Good evening and welcome. There we go. And it's Sunday, so hope you had a great weekend. Mine has been exhausting, but in a good way. I have been enjoying playing Pax Romana. Unfortunately, there's not many other people who enjoy watching me play Pax Romana, which is a bit of a shame because I am having so much fun with it and I just want to play it some more. So that's it's actually interesting how the Frontier game, Farthest Frontier, was more popular than Pax Romana. I would have thought that Pax Romana would be a more popular game, but maybe because they came right after each other, and maybe because Pax Romana is a game that's covered by more people, then there's more choice, and then there's more popular people to watch, instead of watch my little meager YouTube channel. But I'm enjoying it, and that's the core tenet of the content around here, so I'm going to be enjoying it more in the next couple of days on here on Twitch as well. So I'm having a ton of fun with it. It's Anno +1, it's Ubisoft. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think Ubisoft is that bad. I mean, the logo is a turd seen from the top, and that's maybe, I don't know. I think that Ubisoft has Assassin's Creed. I love those. Anno, I love that. So I don't know. Sure, they jam their microtransactions and stuff in the game, but I mean, what can you expect? Doesn't mean you can still play the whole game without paying extra, which I think is good. So it's just a little obnoxious. They go, it's as obnoxious as YouTubers saying like, share, and subscribe, and Twitch streamers saying remember to use your Prime, that kind of thing. It's kind of like, yeah, I mean, gotta mention it because that's how we keep the lights on, but it's not sort of all over the place. It's not front and center. So I think that's fine. I don't know what else Ubisoft makes. And those are the two series that I really enjoy. I really enjoy Assassin's Creed, and I really enjoy Anno games. So I'm good. I'm good with that. Yeah. I just hate the fact that I got a free version, but it's not a Steam edition. It's a it's on Ubisoft Play thing, which is annoying. Cost maybe something to do with it. Oh, that's true, because cost is not something that concerns me, because it's the cost of doing business. So, you know, and usually or not usually, but oftentimes I get the game for free, so that's not a concern. So I don't really, yeah. For me, the cost is not really not really a parameter. This is also why when people say, should I buy this? And we're like, yeah, wrong person to ask, because even if I'm enjoying it, I might enjoy it a little bit and still don't mind paying $60 for it. But that's not the same kind of case for someone else who maybe has a budget of $60 per month is what they can buy of games. So is it this game or something else? Then I'd say, well, probably maybe something else. I don't know. Maybe you'd rather get Factorio plus expansion rather than this, but I mean, we can hem and haw about the rising cost, but you know, have you been to the grocery store lately? It's also fucking expensive. So yeah, everything is just more expensive. That's just how it is, and somehow, yeah. It's just a sign of getting older. That you're like, well, back in my days, we could buy a game for $15. That was, and then it came with a CD case and a book where you could look up at strategies. Like, yeah, all right, Granddad, that's fine. It came on 7 floppy drives. There we go. That was something. Yeah. But that's times they are changing. I do still think that there's a realm of AAA games cost 60 and indie games cost 30, and I think that's fine. I think that's kind of how it is. That if a game wants to charge €60 then, or $60, then you're like, yeah, it has to be Elden Ring quality. It has to be that scale of things, and then you can compare it to stuff like Hollow Knight and Silksong. They're also definitely AAA quality. No, not really, because AAA quality is not a good sign anymore. But it's more along the lines of, yeah, the bar can be, there will be. I think price is just a parameter. So if someone charges too much, then it might detract. Then people will go like, well, it's a good game, but it costs 60, it costs 50, it costs something. On the other hand, if you like, there are games that are really small and don't really sort of warrant that price tag. And I do think that, I can't remember what, but I think we played some kind of some indie game not too long ago. It was like €50, and I was like, ooh, that's kind of off. Like, why would it be so much for an indie game? And I can't remember what it was, but it's that kind of thing where I'm like, that's it feels like too much. I think around the 25 to 30 euro mark is a good place. What's Satisfactory? Satisfactory is also a good benchmark. 38.99. So that's pushing 40. Pushing 40. Yeah. What about Valheim by now? Valheim is 20 euro. That's very, very decent price. It's like when you look at it and then you think about the price. So even though Satisfactory is a good game, I'm like, I mean, 40 euro? It's a bit on the high side. So, yeah. But it's definitely a good game. It's definitely worth the money. What about Dyson Sphere? I'd guess that's around. So, see, this is the thing I don't even know about this. Buy Dyson Sphere, 16.79 euro. Wow, 17 euro for Dyson Sphere. Yep, that's a pretty good deal. Pretty good deal. Except it would be nice if they start releasing some shit soon. I'd love to see something. What other games can we look at and think about pricing for? Captain Industry is 34 euro. I think that's too high. Like for a small indie game, for a niche, it's hard to. It's a hard sell. It's a little too pricey where it's not like, yeah, well, that's the different price. Shapes 2 is 24 euro. It's fine. Yeah. Foundry. Foundry. 30 euro. Which is exactly the price that I would expect for a game like Foundry. Like 30 euro, it's a good game. You're having fun. It's hours of entertainment. It's awesome. And then you can say like the outliers are where it's like, oh my god, this is like masterclass, potential best year. Batty Ori, thank you for the brand new tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much. And also right before we started, the Static Racer, also a brand new subscriber. Thank you very much and welcome. Like CD keys that you get decent discount. I've had to stop using Steam as a decent benchmark. Yeah, I don't know about those CD keys are loaded or stuff like that, because are they legit keys, or are they sort of region locked and then they're bought, and or they're like, there's a lot of shit. Like, remember when when Factorio actually talked about how much shit they had to deal with the G2A keys. Thank you, Betty Ori, for 10 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Wow, what a sure force first time chatter as well. Welcome. The Planet Crafter toxicity is tomorrow. Yeah, but I didn't like Planet Crafter. Let me just go refresh Planet Crafter. It's overwhelmingly positive and I just don't get it. Maybe I didn't give it enough of a chance. Well, that's a lot of DLCs. That's really overwhelmingly positive. That's crazy. It really felt like a cheap knockoff of Satisfactory, and it was and the gameplay was like Subnautica, and I didn't like the gameplay in Subnautica, and I don't like that it's a cheap knockoff of Satisfactory. Like, it was, yeah, no thanks. Aronimus, thank you for the 200 bits, and Silver Cecil with the 200 bits. Thank you. Yeah, so that was how much is a movie ticket versus how much time? No, Flashgo, that's a shitty comparison. That's a really shitty comparison. It's because it's not a realistic choice. And because it's not like, oh, 230, thank you for doing Park. 230 stream streak, that's amazing. It's not like I'm going out, like, I can't tell when the last time I went to the movies was, because it's so damn expensive and it's such a shitty experience. And And therefore, like, well, so compared to something that I don't do, then it's not a good deal. And I don't think a lot of the people who are generally gamers are going to the movies twice a month. But they'd probably like to buy 2 games per month or something like that. So yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's a good comparison. So yeah, it should cost a fortune. Exactly. And it's the same as like, then you can compare it to something else. Like, I don't know. Because the movie is also it's an event. It's like going to a restaurant. Like, it's something going out. While then you can compare it to a Netflix subscription. Then you can, like, how many hours of Netflix can you get for, I don't know, 10, 12 or whatever it costs, $15 a month? Then oh god, like, well, that's also like a practically infinite amount. So there's a more fair comparison between a streaming service and a game. And yeah, because then it's a more that's a fairer comparison, because it's also something you can do at home, and it's kind of competitive abilities. So yeah, and in that case, yeah, your Netflix subscription can probably also give you a hell of a lot of enjoyment. So yeah, no, so Planet Craft, I'm not really buying that. I did try it, but I didn't like it. But I do very much like Pax Romana, and I'm very much having fun with it. It's just a little bit too chatty, but I think most games are like, ooh, 40,000 voice lines. It's like, yeah, but please don't. Just have 5,000 voice lines, and it would be a better game. More is not better when it comes to voice lines. Trying the Orbound demo? No, I have not. I have seen Orbound, and I went like, oh, okay, maybe that's a thing, and we'll probably get into it. It's Orbound. Why does it say Orbound demo? It's not a demo. It's already out in early access. So okay, then I don't think that's it. It doesn't seem like a thing for me. I don't know. Yeah. I've been following your content for a long time. Glad to finally come across your stream. Thank you for the great effort. Thank you. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I think that the whole idea of like 3D voxel factory automation game, like that's some good thing, but I don't know. I think too many games look too much like it's just a lot of assets that are plopped down in a world in a Unity engine or something like that. And I know it's harsh, but a lot of the games, like, this is also what I feel with Planet Crafter. It's like it's just been effort into making some assets, and now they're just plopped down in this world. While Satisfactory looks nothing like that at all. It has so much like vibe to it that I just really enjoy. So yeah, I'm looking at a few games in the near future, and but I honestly, I'm really enjoying Pax Romana, and I really want to keep playing it, and I really hope that there will be support for me to keep playing it, because that's kind of what I'm interested in. Although it has been absolutely murder for my my Patreon page that I'm playing other things on YouTube, and that's kind of ironic, but yeah, that's kind of how it is. And I also really miss Silksong. That is such a good game, and I can't believe it's over. And there is literally nothing else for us in that game. I have done everything in that game. So, I mean, except for the Steel Soul things, but yeah. Yeah, so it's such a shame that Silksong is over. But that's a good game. And I wish that sometimes there will be a DLC before long, I'd wager. Yeah, I don't know about before long, but there will be a DLC, but I don't think that the DLC will be like a warrant of complete. Well, I'll probably do a complete new playthrough if there's something all over the place. But it could also be a DLC that's like, oh, here's a boss run, because I don't remember the DLCs for Hollow Knight, the original. They were kind of. some of them was the Colosseum, which was like, well, that's not really adding much. Um, and then there was the Carnival thingy, the DLCs. What are the Gods and Nightmares? And what else? What the other DLC? Gods and Nightmares. Why is that the only DLC that's here? Yeah, the Carnival boss is a great fight. Yeah, I know, but it's I kind of wanted to jump into Silk Song, so we had to leave it at that point. So, but what I would really like to see is something new from FromSoft. That would be lovely. I'd love to see a new game. Oh, you know what's coming next year that I'm really looking forward to, which of course none of you are at all excited about, but I am. Mortal Shell 2. Oof. I am so looking forward to that. That's just such a good game, Mortal Shell. It had such a different, weird vibe and really good playtime. It just says planned release 2026. So, what the hell does that mean? I don't know. But eventually, we'll get something. So, yeah, that's a great game. Really great fighting game. I don't know if there are any other of those things. Was it the roguelike? No, it's this really Souls-like with a black and white world. And you sort of, when you died, you sort of got kicked out of your shell, and you had to find back into your shell. So it was like great mechanics and weird. It was as weird bosses as Dark Souls without just feeling like a Dark Souls ripoff. It was like, oh yeah, this is definitely inspired by Dark Souls, but it wasn't like, oh, they're just trying to copy it one-on-one. They tried to do something unique while still retaining the same sort of slow, deliberate combat mechanics, which is super amazing. First one is giving Lords of the Fallen vibes, except that Lords of the Fallen comes after Mortal Shell. So, if anything, it's the other way around. But it was like made like a really small studio. It was really amazing. So, yeah. But anyway, that was we always end up in things. And then the games like Blueprints, for example, just absolutely amazing. Ooh, wow, the Vidka, thank you for the 220 streams. I still vote for Lies of P. Yeah, that's a good point. Lies of P is a good point. Like, Lies of P is something that has the same vibe or same sort of hype about it as Hollow Knight. And therefore, it would make a lot of sense for me to play that. But, you know, I can't do that all the time. We've just been spending 3 months playing Hollow Knight and Hollow Knight Silk Song for no viewers. So me jumping straight into something else like that is not really a good idea. So we'll stick to some city builders and some factory games once in a while when they come up. And then hopefully there'll be some Dyson Sphere or some other great automation game coming in the near future. So we'll just be ready for that. In the meantime, we have our good old trusty Factorio to contend with, and also whatever else comes up. Like, we'll also be replaying Timberborn when 1.0 releases. I'm not going to play it during experimental because last time they added so many things during the course of the experimental that by the time I was done, or after I was done with the series, then they added more stuff, and I was like, oh, that's a shame, but I'm not going to redo this. So I'm going to wait until Timberborn releases to 1.0, then I'm going to replay it both for Twitch and YouTube. So that's the plan. But now it's Factorio time. Goody. And where are we? Who knows? Who knows indeed. Stop the novice, that's good. And there was something about this one. Damn, that sucks. That was a mistake in the blueprint. Boop. Got it. Alright, so we have the Prometheum chip. It works. What we're going to do today is we are going to be continuing from the Prometheum chip and just getting this other stuff that belongs with the Prometheum chip in order to get the Prometheum science. And then we're going to be My next project that I want to do is a Fulgora upcycler. So that's better. Yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. A Fulgora upcycler is something I'd like to do, but it's now we're started on this project, so let's continue on this project. That means we have to do two things. That is back on Novice. We have to design a fighter launcher viable to get Prometheum science without belt storage. No, I don't. Well, viable depends on viable. Like, it's definitely possible. Viable? No, I wouldn't say so. A legendary for go upcycle? I don't know, because you don't have legendary now. So I don't think that okay, so what I think is clearly belt storage was not what the developers intended. So I think that what they intended was that you have your ship, you build it on Novice, you bring as many biters eggs as you dare, and then you head out into the Prometheum fields and you convert it. You fly out there and you fly as far and as fast as you can, and you convert it into Prometheum science, and when either you run out of time or you run out of biter eggs or you can't endure further, then you turn around and come back with what you have harvested. That's how I think that the intention was. That's not really very likely. Hey, Samagot, thank you for the 33 months. Inserter that puts rockets into the hub is set to 6k. Shouldn't it be 16k? No, it's set to. Let's check it first. V2, V3. Why is it called V2? Was this the one? $16. Alright, this one should be 10,000 because they want 10,000 stored in here, which it isn't right now. Why not? Oh, there's a mistake here. It is carrying now. What? Yeah, looks like it should be on. Now it says 10k because it's. What? It's 1.1k here? But the belt can't possibly restore that much. 5.6. How is this? There must be a double counting somewhere. It must be carrying. Ah, yes, shit, that's it. It's double carrying the signal. I don't know why. Really? How did that happen? So the red one is 10,000. Why is the red one 10,000? Where does it get exactly 10,000 from when there's only 1.1 here? It's really odd. Because there's... Ah, yeah. Neos uploads. You reminded me again last week. Shit, I forgot it. Appear to be degrading compared to early episodes. They increasingly feel rushed and unpolished with hard cuts and skip parts. The latest Prometheum ship didn't explain the setup of the bow at all. Because I've done that video, I've done that design a million times. So. But thank you for saying that. It doesn't really matter what I think, but it's valid feedback. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, I had designed the Victory ship, and then I just come over to this one. I was like, okay, if I want to design every single part of it as well, it's a 2-hour video. Not gonna happen. So how can I squeeze this into a less than 30-minute video? I have to cut some corners. Okay, well, I mean, we've done this. Okay, so what I'm gonna be looking at is I'm gonna be explaining this part, and I'm gonna explain this part. who gives a fuck like how the configuration is this? Just look at it, take a screenshot, and do it. Like that's not really that important. And therefore there was a lot of things that I skipped because it was like yet another spaceship that followed exactly the same principles I've done a million times before, and I felt that was boring to just keep going into that. And that's just how I feel. So see, here it says I have no idea how this is working. I like this one is of course coming in because there's 9.2 on. But it's coming out from the outside. Why is it coming on the outside? Like, where's the input coming from? Oh, it's also coming there. So the output of this is saying I want 6,000, 16,000, and I have 6.3 thousand, 6.28. So I now have 9.2. Why the... Oh, it's 10,000 because it's not actually 10,000. It's 10,800 because it's taking the it's taking the 9.2 and then adding this one in here. Why am I carrying this icon this here? Is that because I need it out here? Yes. But now I'm accidentally leaking. Yeah. Since I already do this anyway. This is just a way of filtering. So I think it's a better way of filtering this one. And then this one says there we go. So that puts in here. Then I don't need this one. And the red signal is now what is in the box plus what this asteroids that I'm keeping here. Yeah. Is that you can store more stuff and belts, and yeah, maybe they should have, but they didn't, and that's kind of... So now it works correctly, and this one should be 10,000. Because I want 10,000 in this box, not anywhere else. The problem is, like, what happened here was that I designed something, found a flaw, fixed it, and then checked that the flaw was fixed. And then it might be different when it's empty, half full, on the way in, on the way out. Other cases, like edge cases, other sort of, yeah, parameters, which means that something was fixed and then it kind of got unfixed. And these ones are now rebuilding again. Although they're not really getting anywhere. This one's fine, but you're not getting anything because you're waiting for explosives, and explosives are not going anywhere because we don't have enough the carbonic. And we should then see that these ones are desperate for more carbonic. They also want more of the other things. That's actually kind of weird. 400. Okay, so it's exactly 400. Cool. And that's 400. And then maybe one of these will flicker on for a short while. So now it's 400 of each, but I'm still missing a lot of the carbonic. Damn, it's slow. Keep it up, but it's not gonna keep up. Oh, now it says actually it's... Now it has enough. Now it's no longer picking something up anymore. Okay. And these ones are happily chugging along for a little bit. Oh, now this is the one that gets deleted. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Hey, welcome. Susan, welcome. I found that your ship is long enough. You need extra railguns on the left side of the ship all the way down. Yes, if it's long enough, but this is not too long, I think. I haven't noticed that it's too long. Like, they don't really come in at an angle. But the medium harvesting setup was new for people who never got so far in the game themselves. Yes, you're right. But it's always a compromise. Like, I choose to do it my style, and I can make the video and think it's perfect and then there will simultaneously be people who say like, oh my god, there's too much detail, and other people who will say like, you gloss over all the details, come on. And if I put a little bit more detail in, there'll be people complaining about that it's too long videos and I need to keep it shorter. Like, it doesn't matter what I do, there'll always be someone who's unhappy. Welcome to the internet. So it's more about sort of finding what I think is the right way to do this and the right level of detail. There's also a reason why I don't do sort of tutoring one-to-one, because I don't work for that. I want to do it in my speed, at my pace, and how I want to do it, and that means that's a level of detail that says you got to this point. Yeah. And I also have I have the Let's Play video where I also do it. I have several masterclass video or sort of mega base videos where I also describe it. And I was like, okay, I've done this so many times now. So I'm, and sure, like this should stand alone. And yeah, I think it makes sense in a certain way, but I also think that there's it's really a balance, and I didn't feel that the balance in this case would be me spending an entire episode just the intricacies of managing the Prometheum science, and then because I have kind of done that for the mega base where we sort of design the components, and then the second video we put them together, and I think that's kind of that was okay in this case because it's the biggest and the hardest one, but I don't think it makes sense for the masterclass. And it was like, okay, here are all the design parts, and then yeah, so that's I appreciate the feedback. I understand it, and I partially agree with it, but I also have to say that yeah, it doesn't matter what I do, there will always be someone who thinks like, oh, something is different, worse. Yeah, so I have 10,000 here. This one sets to 10,000. So I want 10,000 in here, and I want about 6,200 on the belt, and that gives 16,000 in total. And that should be what we're measuring against here. Yes. 16, 60, and 60. Yes. Good. Yeah, no worries. Rather ask because I've been shuffling around so many times that it's likely that it's gonna mess up. So these numbers, they seem pretty firm now. And we have... Good. Alright. Back to novice. And... lots of ammo, lots of pew-pew. Yes. I mean, it's just worth it. Just set it up and get there. Actually, now I want to go back to it. There you go. So we just send it on a round trip so it can feed itself. And we're now going to take the mega base design here for the biters. Biter spawner. Alright. Undo? Ah, that can't be undone. Undone. Can't be undone. So much for stamping down blueprints, right? It doesn't work. I don't know what to do because I both want it and don't want it. Okay. Good. No one will ever know. Yes, we'll copy the blueprint without the spawners. That is the idea. We'll take this and we'll do a nice little copy. And then we'll put it into... I don't know where I should put it into. We really should have a novice one. I'll just put it here. Oops. No! Damn it. It didn't... Now we're gonna do these instead. Good old foundries. Good. All right. So let's figure out if we can just downgrade this entire thing to normal, and then see if that works. I think we'll have to do this one. And then first I need to downgrade these things, and then I want to explain what it does. This one should also be normal quality. And lasers apparently are not part of it. Oops, that should have been over here. Good. Let's see. Anything legendary otherwise? Yes, power poles. Oh no, so that's actually interesting. So that doesn't work. But now everything is non-legendary. That's perfect. Okay, so we have issues. I think we need to just embrace the awfulness that this entails, and then figure out what we can do about it. Maybe not like this. Okay, so maybe that's actually easy to do, but just... maybe it's just like that. It's not, though. Okay, so the next thing is there any way that we could squeeze in some better power poles in here? Okay. Rare power poles may be enough? Yeah, maybe. No, they don't reach that far, so... and they also don't even reach up here. Okay, so that reaches... But how does this not reach? It probably does. It's just... Ah, okay, it does. Yeah, 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 yeah. And anything that's unpowered, no. But you do need to have an extra one up here. Okay, so this thing, I think we don't need this. This is going to be a different way. This will be when croissants are requested from space, then that's okay. And that's normal quality croissants, right? If this is there, send a star, that means go. Yeah, foundries are placeholders for Biden Nest because Biden Nest, when you place them, you can't remove them. So I'm just going to build it with the foundries, then I'm going to forget it, then I'm going to release a blueprint with foundries, and then people are going to be really puzzled why I have a lot of foundries. That's how it goes. That's the plan. And if I look at the network here, something is a little off. Here, which I don't like. There. Goes here and something. Yes. So now it looks consistent. Well, you need to rework the landing pad for Prometheum Science as well. Landing pad for Prometheum Science as well. Yes. That's a good point. Yep, I will. But first we'll do this one. This is when there's a trash. This is when there's a star. It's not going to be great though. Because what happens, like, it'll send one batch up, but the next batch will just come as it is produced. Because this is... Okay, this is designed such that when the ship comes in, there are many of these, and they launch at the same time. That's the design of this one. Because that's how it works for the Mega Base. But that's not necessarily, or that's not really how it works for this part, but it does... Here, it will be sitting in orbit, requesting Bidar eggs for a long time, which will then be sent up as it is produced. But we need to make sure that the ship is able to leave when, like, the condition here. Part of the green part of the green one, no, here, this one should also be, that one is equal to 0. Because as soon as that's equal to 0 and it's green, then go. Like, why is it not green? Oh, because the ammo is not there. What's the ammo like? Let's go down here. Yeah, they're struggling to get there. Actually, how much are we? 9,000? This is 3,200. Okay, so just send it a couple more rounds. Same way as the Mega Base ship, or craft an orbit over an hour. We craft an orbit over an hour. That's the intention. So this is also why I'm saying this ship should leave when there's no Prometheum here, not when there's no yeah, so it'll request, it'll produce, and then at some point it'll run out of Promethium. I don't know if 0 is a good number, or maybe it should just be like less than 100. Maybe something gets stuck somewhere, like in splitters, for example. I don't know. It shouldn't be. I'm gonna try it with 0 first, and then see if that's gonna cause any issues. Like it could be stuff like, not this one. It couldn't be stuck here, but yeah, since I'm using the cheap one. Okay, should not be able to get stuck. Would it be better to leave when Promethium is less than 3k so you don't end up with stray biter eggs on board? Ooh, that's a good point. And then not literally 3k, but yes. That's a really good point. Because I'd really like to not have this problem. I would like to sort of ignore the problem of a few biters. But I can also see that's probably not the case. But I do think that maybe we should make an amendment to this so that it actually can eject the biters if they get out of hand. So we'll try to do this, right? I think we need an emergency eject procedure. Yes, exactly. But I don't know how I would do that actually. Okay, so what I'm thinking is that, okay, my initial thing would be like, oh, well, if biters have been on board here for, if there has been biters on board the ship for more than 29 minutes, eject. That's not correct, because there could be biters coming on board and then being consumed, more biters come on board, they're still being consumed, more biters come on board, they're still being consumed, and then after 29 minutes, there are still biters on board, so the counter cries wolf, but it's actually fresh biter eggs. They're not about to hatch because the ones that are about to hatch have already been taken out. So that's not a good way. Then it was, my second one was like, okay, well, just say when you're not a novice, just eject. That's another thing, but that doesn't get us the case when it's on novice, but it should be ejecting. And I was thinking, okay, what would that case be like? Well, if we don't have any quantum chips, for example, if we don't have quantum chips, then, or we don't have any more Promethium, then we should eject. And because if for some reason, if we didn't pick up enough quantum chips, then it's gonna stall. If we don't have enough Promethium, it's gonna stall, and in that case, eject the rest and get out. No, time is irrelevant at this point. If Promethium is 0, then eject. Yes, but it could also be that I have Promethium, I have biter eggs, but I don't have quantum chips. Like, it shouldn't happen because I want to avoid it, but it might. I did try something. Hey, Davis, good to see you. With leaving planet, but it's on manual for now. Okay, well, it won't be manual after this stream because then we will have the answer for it. But I do think that we need some kind of contingency on how to eject. And we think, what is the fastest way we can eject this? Right hand side in the direction of travel, so that means like this. And I'm not actually going to stack it. Because if I stack it, then something gets stuck in the stacker. There. There. Okay, and then of course this should be a condition here. Torman, thank you for the tier 2 for 78 months. Damn, I'm really feeling old now. We'll be old together. Won't there be biters left in the cryogenic plants? Yes, there will, but that's not a big deal. But it is it's a big deal if I don't have any laser turrets, but if I just have a few laser turrets, then it's not a big deal. But it is absolutely correct that it hold on. Why are we making them legendary? I mean, because legendary is awesome, but also not allowed. There. And they are all... And they should just be focusing on biters. Actually, what biters? It's blue biters, right? There. Young and fresh and handsome compared to me. Maybe so. Don't know. I'll take your word for it. But you know, at some point it means less. Age matters a lot less as you get older. You have no other option. Well, sending you on a ship that is moving close to light speed is an option. Then you will be aging slower than I will, and then I'll be older than you when you return. So, there is an option. It's a little bit a lot of work, but it's an option. So, then we just need a condition here. I think that I want to say the biter belt is being loaded on one side only. It is. That's actually good, because it looks better the other way around. Yes. Okay, so the condition here is if, and this one should get some kind of signal that is bloop, no entry. Well, actually, it's very much entry. It's kill the biters. There you go, that one. There. And this is if Promethium is 0. Oh, I just need one, because we can just take an OR condition. Or quantum chips is 0. Then only eject when skull. Ta-da! So, what is safe to humans breaking time distance at a safe speed of light? Imagine you might not even live. I don't know. Skull it to 1. Oh yeah, probably better to set it to 1. Yes. This game seems kind of endless. It is. It is very much endless. Well, almost. There's a natural end to it. There are many natural ends to it, but yeah, I think this is it. We're gonna be testing it with this one, and then I think I'll also put a little marker here. Underground missing, north, south, far left. Underground missing, north, south, far left. Oh, this one. Thank you. Awesome. Wow, that was an expensive comment here. You could have triggered a rant. Thank you, Torman. Could also just have said it. I always read your messages. Always. You know that. We'll just make that yellow so it's a warning. What? Oh yeah, because now it is ejecting. Pretty sure we can trigger entry free. Try me. Try me. You did say it. Oh crap. Okay, so let's... I don't like that. I think I'd actually like it to make it different and then make it green and then do it the other way around. So now when it is not ejecting, it's lighting up, I guess, maybe. Why is everything set to legendary status here?
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Or, yes, or. Banjo, thank you for the 13 months. Damn, still love the content, very much appreciated. It's a little bit more than a year, so I guess you joined as a subscriber for the launch of Space Age. Can we make a blinking red light with signals? Maybe a counter. We can do it with blinking red light, sure. Product man shots are overrated and just corporate bloat. I think that was a an attempt at a trigger. What about you? Are you close to 9,000? Yeah, you're close. Okay, so let's send you on another little trip. Okay, let's go back down to Navis and continue down here. Right, so... do I like this? I think it's a little bit... Right, this one is also not having a signal. Where's the signal coming from? This is the signal. Here? Okay, so let me see. This is being read as read orbital requests. And that goes up here. Are there any orbital requests? No. When... okay, it goes into these two, and that condition... like, I don't know if I'm missing this. Like, these are just opposite cases, so I don't think I should have two conditions for it. It should just be... it's going to be either true or false. So I don't need two conditions for it. Right? I would just need one condition, and that condition would be... like, that one. Let's try that. Because I think that would be nicer. Star. If there is a request, then send a star signal out. That means they want stuff. Yes? Then that goes into... there might actually be room for us to put this inside the build here because it's smaller, so we can put it in here, so we don't need that one. Let's try that. So it goes in here. This makes this a little bit useless. So it goes in here. This is input signals. This is the stuff that's being requested right now in orbit. So there must be a ship in orbit that's requesting stuff. Good. And then that goes out from here onto that one. As a green signal. Or as a... no, it does not go up there. Why does it not go up there? There. Why does it not use these? Where does this one go to? That goes down there. There's a red wire that goes down. This one goes to that one. This one goes to here. Where does this go to? There's a red wire going down from here. Like that. Okay, that doesn't make any sense to me. So they basically should all be sort of linked on a line. Like this.
Our illustrious champion
64 Ranger 7, thank you for the 11 months of Prime. Also, you're not reading the belt, I think. Okay, I'll have to go take care of that one. You're right. This one is not reading the belt. It should be. Because that's not positive and that's not positive. Good. Because the red wire... yeah, I don't need the red wire actually here. Because I do track... the green wire tracks both the belt and the content of the box, which is what I need. There. And you're saying less than 25 per medium. No, I should not say less than 25 per medium because I'm not tracking these. But am I? I am actually tracking these. Oh, why am I doing that? I'm doing that because I think I'm using it to trigger this. But that's not going to work. Because... No, it's correct. Because it is skipping these two boxes. It's on a different... This should actually be a red wire. I can see that now. This one should go here on a red wire. Not a green wire. And this should be a red wire as well. Not a green wire. Because it's a constraint to stop this from moving. While it's also easier now to see that the green wire does not hit this one. It doesn't light up the green wire. The green wire is lit up now, and it's not lit up now. So the green wire goes past it. Good. It might actually be simpler to do this. Just to... Should be the same thing. Because then it's a lot easier to see. Has the third wire color ever been brought up by the devs? And if so, don't want to... I don't know. I don't think they... I think it would be every single machine had to be redesigned. So I don't know if they would even consider it. Because I think there's a lot more thought to it than it seems. Like, why are these right here? And why are they like this? It's because the wires are having a slope. By the way, why are they drooping when they're in space? Anyway, they are. And because they're doing that, then angles and stuff like that. So for example, when I have like both a red and a green wire, they have to be not exactly on top of each other, and therefore they're slightly apart here, they're slightly apart here, and therefore I can see the difference between that. And imagine doing that for every single entity in the game for a third color. Yeah, I think that would be a little bit too much. So I don't know if they brought it up. I don't recall hearing about it. Why are you still not there? We'll go another round. Good. So this one was tracked, and I'm not tracking this one, so I think it's good. Now max 2 wires per machine. Yeah, then I don't really know what particular advantage that would have. Okay, let me go back to this design. This one is now going in here and into every single one, which will either be, is it a star? Then it's insert, or is it not a star? Is star equal to 0? Then it's ejecting. So right now it's ejecting here, and because it will either be requesting bytes or not requesting bytes. And if it's not requesting bytes, just throw the whole thing in trash, and that's it. And it's also important that it hits this one and this one, because now it has to also go over to the other ones. From here to that one, to that one. And from here downwards. Okay, so I think I don't know if I like that, but maybe I should make it manually. Maybe I should make it manually, because then it happens like this. This one is connected to here, to here, to here, to here. Not that one. But it's connected up. Technically don't need this. Good. So this is the template, and then I have to go from here And fix the other one as well. Nope. There's still something weird. Where, there's a red wire. Oh, right. It's because it's mirrored now. Oh, okay. There's a red wire here. That one, where does that go? Is it from here to... I don't know. See, that's not it. Maybe it's from this one to that one? Yes, it was, which is not correct. Nope, not there. And from here to here? No? I took it out. Shit, this is difficult. And then the trash thing has to be switched to star equals 0. Yep. And then I connect the red wire. Okay. So this is now connected to all of it. And if I connect here, this is connected. Now it's even more connected. There. I think that's connecting all of it. When you think you already did everything for the masterclass, I don't know. Because there will continue to be stuff, then there'll be no more niche stuff. Then it's like, oh, okay, let's dive deep into something. Or something new will come up. But at some point it'll be like, I run out. And I think maybe like in a half a year or something, then it'll just not really make sense. Which is 26 more masterclasses. Yeah, maybe that's correct. Or maybe a year from now, I don't know. It's just nice to have something that's stable on the channel. And then maybe we'll come up with something, some new designs or some other things. And yeah, we don't know. Thought myself when watching someone do a lazy bastard run, is possible to complete with a 10x research. Then I just shuddered and tried to kill a thought. Sure it is. I mean, I don't know. Lazy bastard, I don't know. Probably it just takes longer time. So. And then did all the wires without building them. I wish the game brought clippers and cutters to copper wire. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So we check the network. That looks fine. The power network. I think that everything is now connected. It would be nice if I could actually see here. So this is now hidden in here, which means we need a less something up there. Which I think is nicer. I don't know if this is the right place. I could also sort of build it up here so that it's kind of a little bit more prominent. But it would have to be something like... It couldn't be like this because that would be out of range. It would be like this. I don't know if that's better or worse. That'd be the same. Okay, so this one is when requesting biters. Is that correct? Yeah, I guess so. So do we think it's done? Do we want to set it up with... Oh, here's another thing. This is actually super slow because it's productivity 40. So the crafting speed is also 0.4. But is that going to be an issue? I don't know. We don't want the launching speed to be the dominant factor. So if that's the case, then we're going to make some changes. But I don't know. No one is requesting biter eggs yet.
Our illustrious champion.
Hey, thank you,
returns.
Blueberry Pie. Thank you for
Welcome
this
home.
6 months. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you too. Yeah. You really should. This is a request to Twitch chat collectively. Coordinate your subscriptions so that we will collide when someone subscribes and you have a subscription. Jump on in. There you go. So this is working. This is slowly accumulating. We'll let it accumulate. And of course that's because Twitch chat, assemble. Yeah. 1 to 20 powers, activate. So 5 spawners per rocket. Yes, that means because that will accumulate 500 and the capacity for the rocket capacity here is 500. So anything more than they will sit here and just fill up to 100 and then they'll just sit and idle. And it's a really nice build. It's very compact. It does the job, I'd say. I also don't think I need 2 of these. That's just because there was room for 2. So that's the one. And this one is getting the spoilage. How much are we actually getting in here? 50. Yeah, that's not much. Good. And we'll let this one, actually let the slowest one, that's the one that we just pasted. I'm still amazed how we are using a wild fauna like another structure in the name of science. Yeah. So how many eggs were you taking in one trip? Well, once we build this and we like it, you can just, as many as you like, you can build this, right? So if you want to have one, then you can say, okay, you can launch 3,000 eggs at once. The more irrelevant question, hey, hype train incoming. So I guess the Twitch powers that be got the hint about I wanted a hype train, but it wasn't because there was any activity going. So, boo-hoo. It's a treasure train. Right. So, in this case, if we look at that one, the ratio. Hey, Draco Vaconi with the 5 gifties. Thank you. All right, taking the bait. For every 25 Prometheum chunks, we need 10 biters. So if I have 40,000, then I divide by 25 and divide by 25 and multiply by 10. We're gonna do it a little bit sort of verbose here. That means I need 16,000 biter eggs coming up here. Memstick, thank you for the 25 months of tier beautiful 3. Thank you so much. Tier 3 is worth 5 normal subs. That's pretty amazing.
Subscriber arrives.
You could build 10 of these and send 30 eggs at once. Yes, that's this is what I do in my mega base, where I lost 330,000 at once. That's a lot. But I just want one module to work, and then you can build 5 modules if you like, so that when this comes back, then it launches all of them at once, and then it's happy. Repurposing Megabase 3K Biter Rocket for Masterclass purpose. Yes! We just had to make small changes. It's kind of crazy scale. Yeah, it's Megabase, so... Yeah, and Dude in the Park, thank you for 5 glorious gifties. We are well on our way through the level 1 and towards the level 2. Sweet. Good. Yeah, so we need 16,000 to match this, which would mean, in this case, like 6 modules. So we build 6 modules on ours, then it should be fine. So what I'm going to do now is... yeah. And for every 25, we need 1 of these, which means that we need 1,600 of this. So we should have enough right now. There you go. There we go. That's fine. So now we have enough of this. So all I need to do is... Oh. No! What did I have? What did I have? Oh, shit. There's no undo button, right? No. There was a certain condition where This one was less than 20,000. Add a fly condition. So it's flying as long as it's less than 20. 1600, not 16,000. Yes, 1600. 1,600. And Maycom, thank you for the 34 months of Prime. Alright, let's see if we can keep this train rolling a little bit more. Like this on my save. 6 of these modules. Fixing the port. Because the rear poles don't have left, right. To match. Yes. Good. And then the only thing we're missing here is then to get biter eggs. And then the question is, how many biter eggs do we request? I think we should request like 3,000 at once. And once we click that button, it's gonna work. Ah, I forgot my break. Woo, blueberry pie. Thank you for 5 more gifties. All right. Sweet. Almost level 2. Well, almost, but getting there. There we go. And should we just try it and see what happens? Because I have no clue. I don't really... It doesn't matter so much if it doesn't work. We'll just let it go and then we'll see if there's something I forgot. Well, something doesn't look right. And Baldy with the 5 gift subs. Oh, I love the 5 gift subs here and there. Okay, this does not seem right. Why is it not importing? It says 3,000. Why is... Oh, it's on the red wire. Ha, funny. And then now it sets it in here. It launches. No, we don't do a token request because there will only be 1 ship here. Until we get more ships. Okay, very noisy. And what we will then see is that it'll continue. Woo, Davis! Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Look at that. 1,415 subs in total. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. We're well away through our level 3 train, or towards the level 3 train.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
And here they come. Let's see if it starts working. Ah, yes. Rup, 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 rup. It's not very fast. This is funny because the previous one, it was like on the Mega Base one, it's like everything was super frantic. Here it's like casual. Just go one more. Just go one more. Just go one more. It was a little bit quicker. Insects can accidentally rot in the machines. Yes. I had to increase the number 12k, I think, of rockets that was putting storage. The blueprint was gone. Okay, I think that the blueprint was maybe there was missing something. But I need 10,000 in here and 6,000 on the belt. And that should be good. Which should get us... Not quite there, it's only 14,000, so... Yeah, well, we'll help it a little bit along here. Because it's always the carbonic. Yeah. It's actually everything now. Okay, so what are we looking at here? We're now looking at, this one is sort of getting used, and you can see here available in Rocket Silo. It's actually quite close to launching to being ready to launch the next one. So let's go to Novice and see. Oh, by the way, Hype Train, we're 56%. And this is ready to launch? And this is slowly progressing, so I think it's gonna keep up. And these will now... This one's slowly getting up here, and this one's also slowly getting up there. And then we'll see these launch very soon. Come on. There we go. And there we go, Anonymous with the 10 gifties. Also, there we go. Thank you so much for 10 gifties. Actually, I have like a... I think I have like some promotion going where I can get like some hours of cheaper subs at some point. I was getting a notification from Twitch because I mean they have so much junk with drops for Fortnite and shit like that. So I missed the valuable ones, right? Do we have a rocket productivity update? No, we don't. But we could get a few of those knocked out just to sort of... Oh, there we go. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gives us at least some. Okay, so that was just enough to get us to level 3. Perfectly awesome. When does it stop requesting biter croissants? It doesn't. That's the beauty of it.
We are building an army.
And what I mean by that is... Oh, first was Draco Falcone with a gift sub. You got that?
More shall enter the
And
fray.
Swimmer with 10 gifties. Thank you so much. So it doesn't stop requesting. It just keeps requesting here. There's no way to sort of enable, disable requests. That's just, you always have to set it hard. And instead, what you do is you set it up here that it leaves. The condition is that it leaves when it doesn't have any more Promethium. It should then also have on Novice, we should have like a requester for... Yeah, this one was... There was one of these that is not working. Why is it not working? It's... That one. Oh, right. I was just replacing it here with the random ones. But there must be missing 2 out here. That looks weird. There. That's a logical sequence, I think. And then we'll also have 2 additional ones here. That will be... And then we'll have to redesign this. That's a lot. Probably just 100,000. Let's see. So that actually... Whew, all of these are incorrect. And then the blue has to go... This is a silly way. That's on the inside of this one. How does that even work? Where's the inside of this one going? I don't get it. Ooh, Swammer with the 10 gifties. Alright, that's super awesome. Hello, Battle Nogari. It's been a while. Type Chain Tracker is 8 subs away from completing a level 4, so we have a few seconds left to get the... yeah, now it's probably 7 subs away. So 7 subs in the last 30 or so seconds. Can we make it? If you're sitting on a Prime sub, that was a good time to throw it in there. Oh, right. There's this is not a good design because they are putting out the same... No, they're putting out... No. Oh, right. These... Oh, right. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. It's incorrect, this way of doing it. The middle ones should not be going that way. Ooh, Davis, thank you so much
More shall gather.
for 10
More shall
gifties
enter
and
the fray.
completing the level 4 train. Yes, so this one should not be like middle. It should... I think we should just redesign the whole thing again. Okay. So this would have to be going over here. And then that would go probably also over here. Right. That's the 8 here. And then it would be right-hand side direction of travel. So it would be like this. There. I think this is the setup that's the best, I think.
Our
And it'll be like this. Goes over to
welcome home.
that side. And it's a 404. It's a 404.
A kind.
It's Wendy's 404. And that'll be here. Slight asymmetry. But it has to be like that. There we go. And Draco Falcone with the 250 bits. There. Okay, so now I just need to switch it around so that it matches these here. That means this second one, this one, has to be these two. Yeah. So that works. Then that one has to be the pink one.
Tales of our endeavors.
It's 404. Thank you for 5 gift subs. All right, we're making slow but steady progress towards a potential level 5. So let's see. That is annoying that these are unpowered, so I can't see what they have. Okay, so that will be on the inside. Yes. And then the military here. No, that doesn't make sense. It should be the pink ones. There. Okay, so that gets out here. This one will then be the white and orange. Done. And the next one will be all the basic ones. So we start up top. That means red is going up and green is okay. Alright, 1 minute and 30 seconds left for us to complete level 5. And if we get level 5, then it adds 1 bonus hour to the stream. And that means this one has to be military up here. Military, and that means this one has to be the blue ones.
More shall gather.
Good progress.
More shall enter
Wow.
the fray.
What was that? Draco? Memstick with the 10 gift subs and Draco Falcone with 5 gift subs. All right, halfway there. And Draco Falcone with another 250 bits. Thank you, both of you.
A new subscriber.
60 seconds left and
Come,
20
see
subs to
yourself.
complete.
We are building an army.
Let's see. These two has to go down there, and this one will be then the purple ones. Oops,
Come,
purple.
steal
Click the
yourself.
purple.
We are building an army.
Good. So now I think it actually is working like this.
A new subscriber arrives.
All right, 30 seconds left.
It fills you with determination. A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
There. So this is now fixed. Ooh, Devin's gifting subs. Wow, 20 subs just in the
Tales of our endeavors
last seconds.
proliferate.
Thank you. All right. No sleep for the wicked today. Nice. That is so amazing. Thank you, everyone, for joining in. And then it'll be completely quiet.
A kind
Might be a prime sneaking in, but probably pretty quiet aside from that.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Good, so this is working, and you're requesting. Oh, and we now completely lost the track of our ship. What is going on now? We have 14,000 left. We're waiting for this to come in. So why is it in silos 3,000 and not launching? Ooh, that's not good. Something is not good. Really? Is rocket fuel running out? That's not really something I need to deal with right now. And I know why. It's stupid plastic. It's always plastic, right? We have some build over here, somewhere here. This one is not working because it's not getting any... Oh, it is getting, it's just getting it too slow. This one's not getting there because it can't get rid of the plastic. Oh, I hate looking at this. Please, put me out of my misery. Where's the damn plastic? Here, it's over on the other side. Here's the issue, is that it's stuck with too much petroleum gas. It's always like that. These designs are so good, like at the beginning of the game. Like when we build them, they're so good. Is it worth to overhaul now to just start, or just to start import everything? Man, that's such a big question, Sir Conrad, because the answer should be it is not worth overhauling because it's better to produce it anywhere. So they go like, oh, cool, where are you importing from? Well, I don't really have any place that's actually making stuff in adequate amounts. Oops. So I kind of don't really have anywhere good to do that, right? So it's not, for me, it's not worth building these here. Maybe you could say that there is a point to building a little bit of it so that each planet can always sort of just survive, but there will be other places that are more efficient. So rocket fuel maybe on Gleba and blue circuits and LDS on Volcanos. Like, I wish blue circuits could be made easily on Fulgora, but it's just not reliable. So I'm a fucking sub to this Danish man. Well done, dude in the park. I didn't even catch that. Well, I mean, I do have quite a few subs, so yeah. Thank you, Parallel Snow, for those 4 years of glorious support. Yeah, I do like having some loyal, subservient subs for me to play with. I love that. So thank you for offering to be a sub, but I don't know you, and I think we need to get to know each other a little bit better before you sort of become my fucking sub. So yeah, but thanks for the offer. Very kind of you. So. Whew. Yep. Right. All right, so these are now potentially launching, but potentially maybe not. There's also the option of doing... Oh look, we have enough. Hype train successful. Woohoo! Now that not a single sub. Oh, well, Paranoid Snow... I said maybe a single Prime sub or something, and then Paranoid Snow jumped in with that single Prime sub after reaching level 5. Glorious. That was as expected. Thank you so much. Now I think I need a well-deserved break here. So these are now... Well, they're not launching because they are too slow, but they should be. Yeah, so now we have it at least. Good. So now these are not launching at the same cadence. And this will gradually be going down here. I want to see it get to 0 and see how it responds. I don't think we're going to be in the problem where, or in the issue where you can say that when it says on the way, then it will not launch. But if it then is on the way, and before it arrives, something else is on the way, something else is on the way, it will actually never leave. So. But we're still at 3.8, and we are only, so we do need one more batch of biters coming in, or yeah, biter eggs coming in before we are happy. And these are just ejected as soon as we get there. Okay, what does it say? It says available in Rocket Silo 3000, so that means that the rocket silos are the bottlenecks right now. This one is almost there, so this one launching 5. This one's launching, nope, not at all. Anyone else launching? No. Okay, but that's actually quite nice. So we see that now there's 500 on the way. 500 should be enough. 500, it's times 2.5. So I think this 500 should be enough to get this out of the way. I mean, it shouldn't, but it's actually very, very close. If you finish the Prometheum before replenishing the ammo, as the ship will be stranded over Navis with more biters coming in. Yes. Maybe it's actually not setting up the green signal here, but it should only be here that the green signal is valid. Because here we just want to leave so we don't accumulate more. But it, because for example now it's not actually green. Why is it not green actually? That's kind of weird. Why you know green? Yeah. It's still a little bit off. Nope, didn't care about those. Didn't like that flavor. Yeah, so now it should actually be like this. That's a really good point. Is it needed to have an oh shit XI hatching? Well, kind of yes, that's what we have here. When that one is 0 or that one is 0, then it ejects all the biter eggs that come in. So right now we should actually see that the biter eggs that come in are getting ejected. Because we don't want it. We're not using it. There will of course be the biter eggs that are in here. And those will hatch and hopefully be taken care of. That's actually quite a lot more than I liked. I don't get why... 40. How much does it go to? This could also probably be just 20. And that'll probably be enough. But because I don't really like 40 biters hatching at once. Good. So this one is still having something inbound. And those have to come in here and get deleted before the next one. Oh, this is interesting. Does it actually... See, then we got... There's still 500 away. And then 0 on the way. Now it leaves. Why is it request fulfilled all... It should not have a fulfilled all request then. It should have some time at least. Definitely some time, and then it should just leave. Good. And the launch condition is not quite fulfilled, but almost. Almost. And look at the biters. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's like never have 3000 eggs because it shouldn't have the all request here satisfied. And then I should also have here, I should have that one. 2,000, maybe. I think that's a good number. It's probably too much, but we also don't have it available there. But should that be going there on the way out or on the way back? It doesn't matter. In this case, it doesn't matter. So it might as well go there on the way out. 1600 process. Yes, exactly. That's why I said 2,000. Okay. So the ejection thing works fine. And the novice spiders, I don't actually think we need more than this. Because I don't really feel that it matters. It's not bad that it's idling a little bit, I think. Like it see, the thing is, it takes like an hour to fly out and come back. So I don't want to optimize for something that's not really very important. It's gonna be like every 2 hours it comes back and drops off some bite, and that's cool. Moving on. This is about getting it going. It's not about achieving a certain science per minute, because there's plenty of other things we can just always continuously research on. Oh, what is this? Small Prometheum ship is getting destroyed. Well, I have no idea how that happened. How did that happen, actually? Okay. Let's surround this. But it's not actually this one. Just one. Like, where the hell did that one come from? And there's also a green one. I don't know where the green one came from, because they shouldn't be spawning green ones. They should be spawning blue ones. See? Spoil effect. No, because the still excellent inserted. Yeah, but they are not. These are not old, and these inserters are setting on the spoiled first, so they take the oldest ones. So I have literally no idea how it got there. Because it's also a green one, so how did I get a green one up here? Because these spawn blue ones. I think the inserter that inserts the rockets into the hub has intention. Yeah, we've changed it now and improved it so that it's now only looking at the content here and not looking at the belt as well. So it's a little bit the problem. Biter spawn on inventory. Oh, right, that's it. That's it. The biter spawn on inventory. Such a good spot. Yes, because they spoil into everyone. So it's basically me looking at this, caused it to spawn, and then I looked away. Derp. That is a good spot. That is a good call. And we're now at green launch status. Hello, so you have now. Good evening. So you throw so many eggs in space that now they've come from space. Yeah, probably. I mean, this is the Wayland Yutani way. It's like, yeah, it's a research colony. It's full of aliens. Who cares? Okay, so this one arrives and it will request this, which it probably, I don't know if I have enough. I probably don't have enough, but we'll probably need to build something better on Aquilo just for quantum processors for this process here. But it's just 400 now, so it's not that big of a deal. Should be easy to get 400 launchy from this, but it is 200 here, 200 here. So literally anything more than this would have been a problem. Nice. And these ones are chugging along, happily chugging along as fast as they can. So now the big question is, what happens if we just allow this one to go? Oh, this one's not there because it's... There you go. So now I don't need to wait for this one. So when this comes in... Oh, it's no longer green? Why is it not green anymore? What? It's not receiving a green signal. Why is it not receiving a green signal? There is no green signal here. Oh, the green signal got skipped. Oh, crap. This one. There. Now there's also a green signal. But whatever else, I messed up. But the only thing that comes out of this one is the green signal. So the only thing I can pollute it with is a green signal in here. So, yes. And this one has the green signal and it has left. And we can now set it up to faster. And I think we are going to take a save now, and then I'm going to take a break, and then we'll see what happens. Alright, I'll be back in 2 minutes. We can pump it up to that one. Be back in 2 minutes. And thank you for the glorious train. Alright, let's see if it works. This is crazy to look at. And Angelides, hey, good evening and welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hope you have had a good speedrunning evening. We are doing exactly the opposite. We are slow running. Although we are playing at 16 speed. Have you tried that? That's going to make your speedruns faster. So what we're doing is we are making designs for masterclasses, and what we're working on right now is having a normal quality Prometheum farming ship that we built last time. Made some small changes, and we want to see if it still works fully automated going out into the Prometheum fields, harvesting about 40,000 and then coming safely home. We are currently having nothing. Oh, because it just got out here. Okay. Wow, this is a little frustrating to learn. This is not a lot of Prometheum. Why are we not having Prometheum coming in? It's just, there's something wrong here. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong. Disabled by control behavior. Okay, stop. What's going on? It happened again. Oh, the pollution of the signals. So let's look at the green signal here. No, I want to see what the green and red signals are here. Why is it -2? Where's that -2 coming from? On the red signal, where's the -2 coming from? Better not be these two. Where would the -2 come from in this case? Because that's the stuff that messes everything up. So it looks like it's coming also on the green wire. So here it's 2. So that means there are two promethium somewhere in the system that shouldn't be there. And that's polluting everything. Wow. That's crazy. That's weird. Where? Yeah, see, there's no in the hub inventory there in my inventory, so it's not the same. But where could that be? Like, I'm not having splitters. Like, the only splitters here, but they merge together, so there shouldn't be anything left on the belt anywhere that doesn't get picked up. And there are no splitters that split out into something. Could be something that's misplaced out on this belt. Let's try that just to see. Yes. So it's actually, there's 2 chunks on this belt that somehow got out there. Wow. Okay. And now everything works. Right? Except, of course, that now we've burned through a lot of resources, so we have to restart here from... Now the next question is, how? How did that get there? Okay, so let's kill that one, and let's kill this one, so they don't leak into the final design if we're happy. So now this works. It does not work. It's still a problem. -20. Okay, so somehow we got into this problem again, that we are carrying on the red wire, we're carrying the negative amount on the belt, which really shouldn't be. Why is the red wire carrying the negative amount? This is how much is on the belt. See, it's 127 on the belt. So why is it carrying that on the belt content? For non-promethium. The issue is that I'm getting the belt content on the red wire, and I shouldn't. This... Yeah. This is saying going in here, but it should not be going out of that. Input signals should not be the output signals. Let me just check something here. This output signal that goes here is still broken. Why? This doesn't... Okay, I don't get this. Oh, no, now I don't get it. Because this one has no output signal. See, that's fine. It's because I want to... This makes no sense to me. Like the input signal, yes. Oh, right, I get it. Because the input signal here is the red wire. But because I connected the red wire, also back up that way. Then it was sort of both going on the inside and the outside. So I think that what I actually need to do is do this as a green. And then I can do... These are all negative. But am I now getting also the green signal? If this one was a green signal, then it would be transported down there and go out. Yes. Okay. Okay, so I think this is working now. And this one is now also correct because I don't want to pollute the signal. There you go. These ones should always be requesting the Prometheum because it's hard-coded as 1. Yeah, refresh chapter. Okay. Let me see. What we need to do is we need to see that it's working. So we go back here and we park until all requests are satisfied and green signal is go. Do we have a green signal? No, we do not have a green signal because we're still missing tons of this. Okay, so we're not really getting a green signal anytime soon. But at least let's get us there once we are... Yeah. There you go. It's actually already 150,000 kilometers out, so it is actually... It was dangerously far out. It's actually not able to survive this. Because I'm not have enough to survive it. So I'm gonna have to cheat my way back. Because it actually flew too far out because it wasn't getting the results that it was supposed to stall when it or it's supposed to turn around when it reaches 20,000, but since it wasn't picking anything up, then it wasn't never gonna get the turnaround condition, and that meant it just kept going out until it would be choking and strangling and dying and all that stuff. Not good. There we go. Much easier to do it this way. And then we can speed up again as we fly home. Doing the park is correct. Side grabber's left side. Okay, no filter on the side grabber. What? That's just because we have everything, but they do switch on, right? Oh, the filter! Fuck! Now I've messed that one up. How did I mess that up again? Oh, there's so many things that I mess up. Ah, I forgot. Because the change we made by moving this down here means that the red signal carries junk signals as well. That carries what is stored inside our storage box, which it shouldn't be. So that becomes now the filter on these boxes. And also here, which it shouldn't be. But you can see these boxes filter by something that doesn't exist and doesn't make any sense. And if we look at it here, it doesn't require anything else. So right now, it's just kind of stuck with this. And since there are 5 things before the chunks, the asteroids, then they will never be filtered out here, I think. Also, why are you here? That should not be the case. How? Oh, right, this one. It's this one. Oh, shit. This one is the problem. Oh, that's been messed up since the beginning of the stream. That's the first thing we fixed at the start of the stream. Someone said, oh, it's only set to carbon. And then I set it to free, which means that this is the one that leaks promethium onto the main, into this belt. Oh my god, the horror. Okay. Go out. Yep, that's a lot of promethium that was leaked onto the wrong belt. And we still have the other problem. This is the typical problem with these kind of circuit designs, is that I fix one thing and then I break 3 other things. Alright, so here is the issue again. I think that I just have to go back to what was... Oh. Now it says I want 400 of each of them. Does that make sense? Oh, let me just... There you go. No. Yeah, why is the red one 400? It's not, but it's almost 400. Does that mean that I have basically nothing on the belt? Yes, I have basically nothing on the belt because it was full of promethium. Yep, it was just full of promethium that was not getting anywhere. So now I'm ejecting it, but I still have the other problem, this one, where this filter is set to things that shouldn't be set to, because I'm getting the filter of the red signal, and the red signal includes what is in the box. Because it's not just going from here in here, it's also going from here in there. Which means I need to filter that again. Means I need to put this filter on before going out. This is back to where we did at the beginning of the stream. And that's the red signal coming out. So now let's see. There we go. Now it goes back to only ejecting what is relevant. There we go. And these are now active. These are now active. Woo. And the promethium splitter is still chugging along, but shouldn't it be done soon? Okay, now it's there. It's getting just like that. Then it's done, and then we shouldn't see more promethium junk. Oh, it's stuck. It got stuck in about a little bit. Ooh, that's not good. That's because it had these issues before. Okay, so it actually looks to be working, this part, although I'm pretty sure that as soon as it sends out one, then all of it will be spamming out stuff. Let's see if it can self-recover. This is one of my questions, the stuff that Nuke Marine has been questioning heavily, and I've just been naively saying it's not a big deal. Yeah, so these are now really want to just jam things out in the belt, but they're should this always be the case? Yeah, I guess this one should always eject. This one should always eject when it can. Yeah, because I want to get rid of this into here. Yep. We need you to consume some more, please. Please consume faster. Kinda wish you could control ships request by circuit. Yes, I agree. That would be nice, but yeah, maybe in the next expansion. Okay, so what I'm curious about is, will it self-correct? Because right now there's a full belt here. Where is it? Here? No, here. That is just desperately... Oh. This is weird. This does not make any sense to me. Hold on. What the hell's going on? This one is full. This one is set to everything here. So you should be ejecting. Ah, right. Okay, I was just looking at this one where it said 2 out on the right hand side, but it's because everything is on the first part of the belt. So this was a full belt, full underground belt. Okay, never mind. So this belt is just desperately trying to wait for something to be allowed to be put in, but it's less likely that it will. These ones are more likely, so it'll basically empty from here. This one will slowly empty, then this one will slowly empty, and this one will slowly empty. Okay, yeah. This just made me remember the space science platform keeps getting stuck with the space platform hub full of asteroid chunks. Oh, cool. Let's revisit that one as well. Oh yeah, it's the infinite railguns, infinite ammo that means that it's not really ever consuming anything. That's why. The consumption was too low because it was doing that, so. Yep, good point. I'm not really seeing... Well, this belt is now moving as it's shooting stuff. There. So these are desperately trying to get stuff done. Waiting for you. Ah, this is waiting to be able to output. Because it's a damn full belt. I hate that. Oh, it's so frustrating. Because this is not going to get anywhere because it's a full belt. And it's not picking up because it's a full and blah, 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 blah. Hopefully it'll get a little bit better. These are also stuck. Nope. These are stuck here. Okay, so now these will start working slowly, slowly, slowly. It becomes consuming out of there. Yeah. Now it's carbon and storage again. Yes. Well, I am going to be sort of gracefully ignoring it because I'm going to say that that's an edge case because we ended up in a situation where all of these were completely full, and that should not happen, and that happened because I had a mistake. Look how easily they empty once it gets going. Now this one should empty. Oh, that's crazy how fast this one emptied and how this one just... Okay, now it's this one's turn to empty. What about you then? You should empty now. You're the next one. Oh, it needs to go around. There we go. Your turn. Oh, this one is not actually ejecting because it's blocked from putting it out on the belt until one of these drops below 400. And they're sort of way too high right now. So let them just burn through it. So it's actually nice that it seems to work. And then I'm gonna do this part. What could possibly go wrong? There we go. That should reduce this to 0. Good. And these are just working their way up to being green. When they're green, they should actually depart by themselves. Because, well, it's green. So why not? And we still might have some things here, but that shouldn't be a problem because we'll eventually we should get those. It's not that big of an issue, I hope. Only if this one is failing to eject onto the belt, which it isn't, because the content on the belt is now, this is closing to 400, and as soon as it drops below, yeah. These are also a way that it will gradually decrease everything, because there's a loss in this recipe here. So now these are competing, which one's the highest, and when it drops below 400 for all of them, then it'll start activating both by grabbing and also by ejecting from this. We should see that soon. Soon. There you go. There's a little bit drops down, and then it just ejects a few of these. Doesn't go quite as fast as I had. There we go. Blink. Blink and you missed it. And then it's working on getting this one up to 6,000, so that's the next thing. This is fine. Why is it not actually getting there? That's a little bit weird, because if this is trying to output here and this is trying to output, why is the belt... Why is it not 6,000 yet? Like this... This is 5,800, but if it's full, it should be 6,200. So what's the rest of the shit on this belt? Oh dear. So maybe I have something forbidden on the belt? No? See, it's 6.2 of one, but it's only 5.8 of the other one. Why? Incomplete stacks? Yeah, I can see that. Huh. How did that happen? Yeah, some of them are not stacked. Maybe that's from... But this is stacked, and nothing should be going out without it getting stacked here. So I don't understand why it got non-stacked. Like, you can see it here. Like, some of this is non-stacked. 14. Railguns reloading, but not getting force. That's not how it works. You can't pick up half a stack. It's not like in Dyson Sphere. So it must be outserted. It is either stacked or it's not stacked. It's not like it's 4 stack and then it takes 1 and then there's a 3 stack and then it takes 1 and then it's a 2 stack. It's picking up a stack. That's one grab. So it must be because something has leaked out there. And the question is, how do I stack it? How do I restack something? But also, like, more concerning, how did it actually get non-stacked? Because I don't get how that would work. You can see, like, that one's broken, that one's broken. Here's broken, here's broken, here's broken. That one, that one, that one. So weird. Got the same problem on the blueprint. So what I was doing was, like, this one is set to stack, so this one should never be able to do anything that isn't stacked. But I'm also saying that these are allowed to put output without being stacked, because I was like, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, why not just allow them to be non-stacked? Because stack size 4. That's like the only thing I could see that would sort of help. Damn, 10 stack. That's so annoying. Only stacks to 10. And it's now still 5.8, and I don't understand it. I don't understand anything anymore. It's so weird. Like, I don't like this. Because that also stacks up this belt, but it doesn't matter because this is the one that... This is the only one that counts, because this is the one that stacks it, so... and I can't think of any way that I could stack things on a belt again. Like, if it's unstacked, then... You don't have a stacker like you do in Dyson Sphere, where it's just like everything that goes in comes out stacked. You don't really have that. So you kind of have to just empty the belts and try again. But it's just so much. Like, it's also like, I would love to figure out if this is like a consistent problem or if it's like a one-off problem that occurred at some point because something, and then how the hell would it, how did it occur? Like, that's the stuff I don't understand. How did this happen? Because maybe it is the, as was said, that it's the railguns that only pick up. But I was very certain that I knew how that worked, but apparently not. It might also be when no, this one has to go up to full too. It's only allowed to go out on stacks. There's still the underground from where you removed the promethium previously on the left side that have to be replaced by a belt. There. This one. Yes. Yeah? Oh. I should have sent some kind of indicator through so that I knew when it has actually moved the full round. Is the stack inserters on the railguns as well? Nope, it's not. But that, again, that shouldn't matter because as I believe, they can't pick up half a stack. It's not like you, when there's 4 items and you either grab 4 or you grab none. You can't grab just one of them and leave a 3 stack, I think. But what if it's like set to override stacks? I mean, maybe we should just try that. Just test it instead of assuming. Shouldn't this one stall at some point? Still only 5.8. Would never work if a stack was 5 or more, but there is no 5 stack. They can only stack to 4. Oh, now it's just moving at the speed that this one is working with. But it's still a fucking mystery to me because it's still like, why is it still 5.8? Are we still having... We don't have anything here that's... I don't see anything that's non-stacked. I don't know if I could even see it here. But it's just so weird why there's a different amount of each of the items here. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. And if anything, there should be more of the railguns because the corners have more railgun ammo. So it's just, it's a fucking mystery, and I don't get it. But what I don't get now, why is there more of the stuff that's on the inside belt than on the outside belt? That just doesn't make any sense to me. Well, okay, maybe because... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take this out. And then hopefully these will fill up. There'll be like a batch of empty and then it'll be completely compacted. There we go. That gets a little bit higher. Okay, but let's go back to novice to test. There we go. It started. Good. So this is the whole thing we wanted to just see, and now I'm gonna test it because I'm getting in doubt about how this works. So we're gonna do a test. It's a belt, and it is fully stacked output on the belt. We're even gonna take the same. Good. So this is stacked. It says 16 in one tile. Then I am going to take a railgun. We're just using the railguns. We're just using the exact same things here. All good. Happy. So now what if this one is set to 1? Didn't really reveal anything to me. Now I take 5 of them out. Ah! It does actually reduce it. Oh shit. But what if it doesn't do that? Okay, what if it's like this? Now it doesn't do anything. What if I... Can I have it... I can't make this shoot once. And if I do this, then it picks up 5. Yeah, it does reduce the stack. Two here. This is 10. 3. But it will never have... No, it will still have partial stacks. Let's make absolutely sure that we... Now it won't have partial stacks, even though I pick up an odd number every time. Okay, so if I do this, it should work. Stack inserters with stack of 4 each. They'll probably just trigger some other weird shit. Okay. Here, here. But not here. Oh, because there's 2. Right, okay, this is the middle. This is why I got confused. There we go. And there we go. But then it should also be every single other one here. Ah, okay, every single. There aren't that many. And that's 1. And this one. But why is that not happening for these as well? Maybe it does, but it's just less of an issue for some reason. Because they're picking up in bigger batches at a time. Yeah. Because every time it picks up 15, there we go. It goes to 8 and then it picks up a full bulk inserter load here, so that's why. All right. Wow. That was surprising. Woo. Ten does not divide. That doesn't matter. It doesn't. We just tested that on the ground. So this one will either be, and then it shot once, and then it'll grab from the belt, and then input in batches of 4. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know if it works, but it's interesting. Okay, so it's now filling up. We're starting to get a little bit of Promethium inbound. Not much. And we'll just walk this all the way out. Now that we've spent so much time on this, let's actually see it work. So being divisible by 4 shouldn't matter. Yeah. Well, not when it's empty. When it's less... I don't know. When it's less than half full or something like that. I can't remember what the exact conditions are for when it swings, but yeah, because it grabs 4, then it holds them over the turret, and then when it shoots once, one takes from the stack into 1, 1, 1, 1, and then when the grabber is empty, then it goes back and grabs another 4. But because it only swings back when it's empty, then it'll always grab 4. That means it'll always grab a full stack, if there's a full stack. If there's a partial stack, it'll grab a partial stack and ruin the next stack. But that's just how it is. But then when we no longer have partial stacks, then we should never see this problem again. Okay, so this is actually still keeping up really well, the ammo. This is at half, and we turned around as well, right? Have we? Yes, we have turned around. No, we are not turned around. Why have we not turned around? Shit. Ah, it's not getting that signal. Are you fucking kidding me? What now? It's not getting that signal. Turn around, turn around. Oh man, that's just always something, man. Why is it no longer getting that signal? It's because it's no longer on the red signal. Because if... Oh, shit. Oh, it's the same shit again, right? Because if it is on the red signal, then it gets out here. Well, it's going to be prevented from there. But how do we get the red signal? That was the red line that I... Oops. Bulgora, storage space. Alright, well, that's not the issue we need to deal with right now. But it is on the green wire. Why is the green wire no longer going back in here? It is going in here. This is the fly condition. So it's the other way around, right? It's just the other way around. It is the fly back condition. Either when up to this one is true, as long as this is false, it flies out. And this one, as long as it's false, it flies out. So as soon as it gets true, it turns around. So I... Oh, and now it just dropped down to 22. Oh. No. Why? What the hell is wrong with this damn ship? Is it because it ran out? That we're so we're simply too far away from this, so We're gonna have to give it some boost of this to make it safely back again. Good. Alright, so there's another problem. That is double counting somewhere. Yeah, I think this is double counting. Is it? No, it's... No, it is looking pretty full actually, so I think it's true that it's 33. Yep. Well, I'm believing this. We just flew too far because we didn't turn around on time. But I don't understand why we didn't turn around, because now I haven't made any changes. Oh right, I did make the change. I made the change from being less than to greater than. So I think that's actually the problem, that it was yeah, the wrong condition. But no, that doesn't make any sense, because then it shouldn't be. Then it should never have flown out there. I don't get it. Like this. This is true. Oh, and it should be or. That's the problem. But is it then less than or greater than? I don't really know. It should fly as long as it is less than this. As soon as it goes above 20,000, it should turn around. I think. Let's kill that one. This is not true. This is true. So it must be like this. What did I set it to? 3600? Or, okay. What is this? This is an hour. Okay, in the masterclass you made it greater than. Yeah, okay, so when it reaches greater, when it is, it says add fly condition, but the fly condition is actually not the fly condition, it is the turnaround condition. Because, for example, damage taken, that is like, oh, if you take damage, turn around. If you take more than this damage, then you should turn around. Not like, if you take this damage, keep flying. Right, so the problem was the greater than should have been less than, or less than should have been greater than. And that's why we now we're happy. We're going to be this. And then it's going to be flying happily, and no one will be the wiser. We never had any issues on this flight. This was a perfect flight. Why do we go to Fulgora after Kleber on this trip? What? Oh, right. We don't. Ah! I did it again. This is exactly where the problem started. This is exactly where the problem started. I accidentally deleted it, and then I couldn't figure out what it was that I did, the condition, and then when I recreated it, it's set to end, and it's set to this one. Because I had these conditions. It's not supposed to. It was just, we're flying around just to gather materials in the inner planets. And then I deleted Volcanus, and then I clicked again, and then I deleted this condition, and then I messed everything up. So... And then I did the whole thing again. But I think we did it. It's ore. And it's this one. So, fun, fun, fun. Now we're going back. We're not stopping at Aquilo, because we have no reason to stop at Aquilo here. On the way back. And then we can go to Fulgora and figure out what the hell's going on. Ah, that's a lot of junk here. Well, the easy way to solve this is just doing that. Good. Problem solved. Would you mind showing your numbers display? I tried to recreate it. Yeah, this is something that's in my blueprints. How does it work? How does it work? There's one item being filtered inbound, and then it takes... The last digit is modulus 10, the next is modulus 100, and then it's modulus 1000. Then it outputs that signal. It's actually really funny. Oh, right. And this is the big thing here. It says if it is more than 900, all of these have to be done individually, which is like a rather cumbersome way of doing it. But hey, it works. Yeah. So basically what it says here is it's basically intended to be read from this side here, from this one. So basically it takes, remove the million counters, and then whatever you have left, compare it to this. If it's 900 something, display a 9. If it's 800 something, I'm pretty sure this could be done better now that I look at it. I'm feeling that you could just... Yeah, I feel you could do it better than this. Where these wouldn't have to be defined individually, but they would always be sort of shifted one to the right. Maybe. Oh no, you'd need more conditions because you'd have to do the... What are they called? You'd have to divide it by 10 and then modulus. Divide it by 10 modulus and then... Yeah, okay. What? Don't you toss holmium? No, I don't toss holmium because that's something I, for a normal gameplay would never have enough of. Oh shoot! What happened? It's flying the wrong place. How? What happened? There's no way this happened. How do we go back here and not do stuff? Oh, it's running at 16 speed, so it actually went back and burned through all of this while I was chatting. Are you? No way. Is it that fast? It just had 44,000. Did that burn through 44,000? While I was just... Did I really talk for this long? Yeah. It did. 44,000 promethium. Or 44,000 promethium divided by 25. Multiply by 18. That's the productivity. That's 31,000. So yeah, that's 2 full batches coming in here. Oh, cool. So it is actually true that... Well, now it's going back to novice, and it shouldn't do anything there. But it'll just sit there for 30 seconds, get some biters, which you will then eject. Okay, I'm just going to see that it sort of behaves nicely here. Alright. And right, explains why the number went down during the space. I didn't even notice that, but it was like crashing down. It's like, oh yeah, something is happening, but I didn't sort of link it together with the fact that it was being consumed. I take it the science productivity cap is 300. That's no, because this is a normal ship, so I can only get plus 80% productivity. But science productivity, we mean in this one? No, this is infinite. This is an infinite research that scales up. But it gets really expensive. Like mine was it like 500 million for the next research or some silly thing like that? So yeah. So what we're seeing now, when it comes back, we'll see that it requests 3,000 biters. It'll get 3,000 biters very quickly. There we go. 3,000 biters en route. When this counts up to 30, then it will try to leave, but it won't be able to leave because it's waiting for this. Once it gets online here, it'll leave. Here they come. And then it leaves. And then it starts ejecting off the side of the ship. Bloop, 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 bloop. The research productivity is separate from normal productivity. Yes. Productivity is on the production side, but the research productivity is infinite, like mining productivity. So that gets ejected. So this one, we just confirmed that this works. I'm happy. This one is not going to work very well. That's gonna take forever to launch, to load. Oh, that's kind of a little bit too much. So go to Glevalicious. And we are now done with our biter eggs. Thousands of beta-daters in void of space. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? This ship has caused me so much headache. Like, unbelievable amount of headache. Compared to other ships. This is just worse. So it stopped at Aquilo, and now we're waiting for it to turn green. How far are we from green? Not that far. Although that is kind of strange. Are we here again? Are we really here again? Yes, we're here again. Okay, so where it can't get to the green value here because but now it's down 5.6. That doesn't make any sense. That is even worse now. Okay. Let's have a look down here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that shit. Look at all these little stubs. I think I'm gonna have to try and do the same thing as I did before and see if I can make it work again. So that should leave everything stacked. I really don't understand how we could end up in a situation where it's this incorrect. Like now we have only stack inserters here. So we should only be grabbing stacks, full stacks of happiness. Okay, so here we still have lots of unhappy stacks. This guy could upgrade to 4 rare my playthrough. Yes. In earlier ships it was solved because we output it from the hub onto the loop. So it's centralized stacking. Yes, I think so too. So it was kind of restacked. But it's like really awful if you look at how poorly stacked it is. Like I would think like it's like, oh, it's like 1 or 2 or something, but it's like all of them are poorly stacked. But they're either 1. No, in this one is 14. Like 16 is full. 14 is 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 2. And this one is 12, so there's 2 half stacks. So it does consume half stacks, apparently. Can the stack outserters keep up with the belt? These ones? Yes. Okay, now I think we've been all the way through on this one. And we should now see that there's a big gap here. Okay, so. Maybe a restacking is actually something I have to do, which is awful. And then we should see it spike up. It's 5.7 now. And then when this gap that's here is coming around, it's coming now, 5.8. Then it has to go all the way around until the gap comes over to this one again, and then it'll hurry up and put stuff in, and then it'll put more stuff in here, and then it'll get higher. So we have like a gap somewhere that's moving around. There's the gap. And go, 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 go. And then the gap moves over here. Comes now. And go, 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 go. And then it leaves. So, that's bad. It's really bad because I don't think it works. This part here. I don't think it does what it's supposed to, or what I think it would be like. So basically, at this point, if we ever see any partial stacks, which is exactly what we see a million partial stacks now, then it's not working. Did you want to add the inserter for the turret next to the restacker? You said earlier that the inserter will keep making it worse if you just grab one not full stack. So maybe try to restart altogether. This is, we just restarted it. We just restacked the whole belt and restarted it. But the thing is, we can see that it breaks the rhythm. As long as it breaks the rhythm, then I can't force the rhythm to be there. All stack inserters stacks for 5s, 4. I mean, honestly, if they wasn't, then it didn't really matter. This one is not, but even if it wasn't, then it should still function as a stack inserter, right? Okay, so that's actually somehow not working very well. Copy, paste. The fact that they go bleep bleep means that they are not set. So now they're all set to stack size 4. But if they're not set to stack size 4, wouldn't they just be stack size 16? Well, the thing is, I'm gonna have to restack it again. Maybe this is the solution, which I absolutely hope it's not. Did I just mess it up now? No, they only go on the same side. Okay. I don't want this to be the solution. So it's still partial stacks down here, like very much partial stacks. Yeah, so you can't put on top of a partial stack, but you can break a full stack into a partial stack, but you can't do it the other way around. Okay, so now it has definitely been all the way around. So if we remove the restacker here and just let it flow, then we see that if it comes back, then there's no way for us to fix it. Only pulling half a stack of ammo from the belt. Half a stack of ammo. No. Oh, there's a gap. Well, that's fine. That gap is supposed to be there. But what I'm more interested in... Oh, hold on. Here's something interesting. There. There is a genuine gap of something missing. No, that's not actually it. Here. 12. It's not 14, it's 12. It's a full stack that's missing. I saw other places that were full stacks missing. Let's see if there are gaps in this blue belt. No? No gaps. Why not? Well, maybe the gaps get filled out by this one. Maybe I should look for gaps further up. Here, for example. There's a gap. Which, of course, now gets filled by this one. It's this one plots in the full gaps. And we will now see that it's still happy. I really think that it's because we had a partial stacks, that the stacking inserters made more partial stacks because they picked up 2, -4, -4. Yes, I think so, but now I've forced them to only pick up 4 at a time. So this one, let's say this one should be shooting pretty often. And then there, target full. Why is it not picking anything up? Because the target is still full. So once this one shoots, then it picks up. Yes, it's full. And this one is still when the target's full. So when you just, would you please shoot once? There. And now, okay. They picked up 4 and it shot once immediately. And this one stays full all the time. So this one will be, and then 0. And the next thing we see will be 3 because it doesn't pick up 4. It's waiting for, okay. So it seems to work. Now. Wow, that's only Factorio you would go into this minute detail of figuring out sort of the rhythm of a stack inserter and then be interested in about it. At least I am. But we learned something new, or at least I did. I learned something new. Yeah. Whew. And it's staying happy up here, which it should be, as we start getting the first Prometheum signs soon, or Prometheum chunks. We can go to Novice and do something else. I can do that. Yeah. Just want to make sure that we empty stuff from here so that we can continue to request things inbound. And we got the first Prometheum. Yes, a tiny bit. And this is still happy. Still staying strong at 6,200. And this one's also staying strong at 6,100. Good. You could also do max size 8 to the same effect, but not 12. Yes. But when the belt is kind of empty, I feel that when it waits to pick up 8, then maybe that's kind of too big a buffer. I'd rather sort of be picking up something instead of sort of waiting for it to grab 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it can start swinging because it'll need to grab all 8 before it swings over and starts on outputting. So I wanted to just grab 4 and then go because it's not going to be swing time constrained. Yeah. Don't always move items on an unaligned belt to make room for what they are dropping. It only managed to fix it with a priority splitter to compress belts that have unaligned items. Well, I think this looks like it's working. Because if we go here, I go boop. To me, this looks like it's working. This is not a proof, but it's an indication. The fact that it says 12 here, that means it's picked up a full stack. The fact that it says, funny how between these two there's a gap here, 12 here as well. It means that it has picked up a full stack. There, 12 picked up a full stack. None of these previously. This is also 12. So the fact that we see this and see these gaps instead of seeing partial stacks, just previously we saw partial stacks all the time, and now we're not seeing any partial stacks, but we're seeing gaps, which is much better because gaps can be filled here and here eventually, but now we're sort of unable to keep up, and we should start seeing this one dropping. So I think that we found a way to actually make it work. Wow, tough one. And now we start dipping here and start dipping over there as well. This is not dipping yet because it's still holding steady at 16,000. But hey, every time we fix stuff like this, there are other things that we don't have to deal with. Like the ammo production is fine, the sort of balancing, the turnaround condition is hopefully also fine. Yeah, so all of these, all the things that when it's fixed, and we can move on to something else. And once in a while, we fix something that breaks something else. But eventually, we'll be. The list of bugs is getting shorter, not longer. You know that there's a. When you, that's just my experience, and then blame me as a bad product manager. But it was always like, okay, so we're working on features, great. So now we have all the features. Now we go into our test phase. Of course, there's testing while you fix things, but sort of flow testing and integration testing and all this shit. And then it starts exploding with bugs and feature requests, basically. And it'll go like, every time we touch something, it gets more. And it was so difficult for me to explain to the senior management, like, yeah, we completed development, and we have 2 tasks that we didn't do in this sprint. And then the next day is like, yeah, we still have those 2 that we didn't do in the sprint because we're not doing it, the sprint is closed, but we now have 15 new errors. The next day was like, well, we fixed 25 errors, but we now have 45 open errors. And I'm like, it gets worse. Stop testing. Stop the vote. Every day you test, it gets worse quality, so stop testing. I was like, this is not it. Thank you, X-Int Marcus. Did you change your mind about having only half the railguns shooting at the medium? I can't remember what I've configured it. I tested so many times. Yes. Well, no. I tested it so much and found out that I didn't want the outer one or the corner ones to shoot at these. And I also have some of these also being... The ones here on the side, I think they're not shooting at the one that is the one less. What is causing the feature to not be delivered? Bugs. What's the reason for the bug ticket? Testing. Stop testing. Exactly. This is the classical shoot the messenger. That's the best way to avoid bad news. Like, if you consistently shoot the messenger, bad news will stop arriving. Here we go. Management tips 101. This doesn't feel correct. Like, it feels like we turned around too late. Oh, yes, we did. We turned around too late because this was not supposed to be 20,000. It was supposed to be 19,500. Ah, no, we turned around too fast or too late. Damn. So we're probably not going to make it. Or if we are, it's going to be way too close. How much we got on the belt? We got 1.6k on the belt, and we have 70,000 kilometers to go. Oof. 1.5. Well, we're gonna walk it back and just see that it works. So maybe it can survive on 20,000 if it is fully stacked belts going in. Some people's approach to healthcare: just ignore the problem, it'll go away. Yeah. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. No, it actually doesn't. It metastasizes and spreads to the rest of the body, so no. But also, I think railguns are shooting too much. I had to reduce... Oh, I don't think they're shooting too much, because what I'm going by is I want these two to go down in the same rate, percentage-wise. And they're kind of doing that now. This one's shooting a little bit more, but not too much more. And you know what? I actually think that this is perfect. So I think this is going to be 20,000 from now on, because that was brilliant. It survived really well. Because once we get here, it's going to stop going down, I think. The railguns. Well, they're going to go a little bit down. They should be holding somewhat steady on the stretch towards Aquilo. And if we have a 1,000 in buffer, that's pretty good. The rockets are at 5.3. Yes, it was 5.2, but now it's up to 5.3. So The rockets are now blinking on 5.4, so rockets are going up. Ammo is stalling because that's fine, but and rocket or railguns are still going down. We're now at 800 and something. Your travel time is constrained by our ability to produce ammo. Yes, it is. If we were flying faster, we would need to be more efficient at shooting. I would just be more upgrades. More upgrades would be the answer to that, or more range, so we can shoot things further away. Because there's also the problem that if we fly faster, there's less reaction time for this one to get shot down before it hits us. And we really don't want the rockets to launch and track and hit our front railguns. That would be less than ideal. Alright, so this one's actually increasing now. Now as we get to Aquilo, we are now seeing this increase, because now the railguns will not shoot anymore. I said the railguns will not shoot anymore. They are still shooting. They're really eager and enthusiastic about shooting everything, but I wish we could sort of, I know we can, but it's too complicated. Sort of change this so that they weren't shooting here, so that it would be better at building up the reserve again. But it is getting there. So now we're coming back, and let's zoom down. What is the amount we have? We have 39,000. Okay. Ah. So not quite 40. If yes, is valid to say return condition to say 51% ammo. It's flying faster on the way back. So what does that mean? It collects less, but it also probably shoots more. I don't know. Oh, there we go. And we're now working. We're building. Nom 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 nom. And it's slowly filling up another batch. Let's have a look on Navis. For here to see which one is faster. Like this has to get to 50% before this fills up. And it does. Because otherwise, eventually, it will be the rocket time. The rocket fill rate that will be the constraint. And it should never be that. We actually pretty close to being able to sort of keep up with these two, right? And there we go. Yeah. Off we go. And then we still have that one. And back on our ship. Happy, happy, happy. Up to 29,000. I want to see it if we can get this done without me touching anything, because there's always like, oh, tweak, 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 and they're going like, yeah, but did I now prevent it from being safe or not? Or being fully automated? Did I sort of interfere with the automation? This time it turned around by itself. It came back safely. It's now both loading biters, consuming biters. Now we're waiting for biters, and biters are coming in now. Oof, it's very close to being the consumption rate, or is it just a slightly bit faster than the biter egg for one batch, which is, I think, good. For the rest of the stream, thank you for joining, Sir Conrad, the hollow one. We'll take a short break soon. Just want to see this go out again, and then I'm happy. Then I think it's time to go to Aquilo and build a better, better power plant, or better quantum processor build. 18,000. Go, 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 go. Launch the nuke? No nukes. And they're coming in now. Oh, this is really nice. Nice rhythm here. Do you actually have anything on Navis to make the captive biter spawners that you plop down? No, probably not. That's also a good idea to have a little build for that. But it is one of those things where it's such a finite build, because we need, what, 30 of them? And then that's it. So it's like, oh, here's a masterclass for building something you're going to be crafting 30 times, and then that's it. I would also say that on Navis would also be a good candidate for just putting down a power plant. But I also am a little bit disinterested in upgrading Navis, on a test world like this, and launch again. So if we look at it, this one here, uranium, it's something we have. This one is something we craft, and this one we need to bring in. And biter eggs, yeah, we got those. So technically, we don't have a biter farm. You'll need from scaling up Megabase. Yeah, absolutely. But this is not Megabase. This is obviously not Megabase. So thank you, Dude in the Park. Back to work tomorrow. So catch you all in the VODs. Oh, thank you for joining. Alright, so we're going to need one more batch in here, which should be coming in shortly. There we go. And then we just, hands off, just want to see that it is able to go out and work. And once this one stops, then it'll leave immediately, which should be before this one triggers the next. There we go. And it is left. And here we should see all of these are now being junked, emptied, and they're going to be burned off here. Nice. So it also cleans up after itself back on Office with all the excess spiders that were put in here, but then not going to be used. So that also works. Very nice. And then we are starting a new cycle. Perfect. Good. Whew. I'm going to take a save. Then I'm going to take a break. And then we'll take a look on Aquilo to make a better quantum processor build to complement this one. How much quantum processors do we need? Oh, a lot. Which will be quite handy to actually have this built by the time we get there. Oh my god, it's slow. Is it really the slow the game is normally played? Oh wow, it's a slow game. Only play on double speed. Alright, be back in 2 minutes. Right. You have parked on Aquilo. Good. Let's have a look at Aquilo. As fluid build still potentially be relevant. Yes. Okay, so what is it we want? We basically want to make something like this, but better. Like this is also constrained by okay. Actually, I think there's two different things we want to make. We want to improve this. How fast is this? It makes 2 per second. That's actually plenty, I would imagine. And if we just stockpile it up to having enough, then it's actually not this point that's going to be the bottleneck. It's the launching capacity. So what we basically need is a launching block. Because this is going to be fine, and especially now that we have proper power plants, then we have infinite power. Wow, that's... Oh, right, it's this one. I was like, what the hell? Yeah. Don't need this. Don't need this. Oh, I love the music and the vibe on this planet. It's such a shame that you're never here. I do think I have a launching block in this one. Maybe. Rocket block. Yes, let's rocket block it up. Let's start by city blocking. This one. And then rocket blocking. I'm gonna put it out here just to see what. It is such a good build. That is so crisp. Question is whether this is worth it. The real Colossus, thank you for the Prime. Welcome.
You with determination.
Yeah, if only there was a reason to stay on Aquila for more than an hour. I know. I don't think we're going to be launching fast, so let's launch efficiently instead. These did not get downgraded. This is such a nice build. The only thing I'm wondering is, would it be more valuable to put a beacon in here? That's the only thing that's basically up in the air, is whether it's a beacon here and a beacon here, and then still have that one. %speed versus 0. No, I don't think so, actually. I really don't think I'm gonna need it. So as long as we have this kind of block, then you're stopped at Aquila waiting for it to be time to launch, which is never gonna happen here. So yeah, this is honestly gonna be a problem, I think. Power's legendary? What? Power poles? Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, that's a good point. Why did they not get downgraded? Like, could we just get a blueprint that downgrades everything? Instead of me having to add every single thing. Does it still work? No, it does not work. That actually just got better from this. sends a ship around the inner planets, only fuel, and another to send it out to this place. Except that you can't do that. It doesn't work like that. It's not how the game works. You can't set conditions here. You can do an interrupt. If... no, I hate fucking interrupts. They're so bad. Is there any way we could use an interrupt for this? It'd kind of be like... Ah, man, it would be so awful. It would basically be, it's sitting on novice, and then after it's been sitting there for 30 seconds, and this one is 0, then there's nothing else. And then it checks the interrupts, and there are 2 interrupts. One is the green condition true? If that, then add all of this. Technically not that one, but this. If, also, don't really need this one, but I'd like to have it. If it is false, then do a trip in the inner planets. I mean, it's fun, but I don't think so. Like, it'd basically be the conditions would trigger. The only planet that would be there would be novice, so it'll just be sitting on novice, and then having either of those cases. I just don't like sitting on novice. It could also be going to novice, and then when these are the conditions for leaving novice, then it goes to clever. When it gets to clever, then that's when it triggers the interrupt. Can I trigger an interrupt only at a specific planet? I don't know. I think it's fun, but I don't think it's good. I think it's making it more fragile, but I also think that unfortunately, it kind of has to be done, because this will never ever get up there. Like, this seems to be like holding steady. 9.1, 9.1, 9.0, 9.1, 9.0, 9.1, 9.0. Because while it's holding back here, it's not really doing much, and there's not much coming in, and it's actually using quite a lot of rockets to shoot things. And then we're sort of waiting for this one slowly to it's a laser, and maybe this one will eventually get in. Yeah, so they're really starving. Okay, let me try to build the conditions here. So there has to be several conditions. This one is let's make them some icons that would make sense. It's going to be Prometheum first, because we're dealing with Prometheum. Then it's like ammo run, ammo resupply, right? It's not regular resupply. So what would be the interrupt condition? The interrupt condition is that you are at, which we don't have yet, but at clever 3. So it'll only trigger when we're here, and then it will, when the other second condition, this one green, is equal to 1, then that's a yes. Yay, we're happy. No, it's actually, and that's equal to 0. We are not happy, because that's when we need to do a supply run. So we now go from clever to Bulgora to Navis to Volcanus. And no unloads. Should it also say that it comes back here? Should it also be like this? So it just goes all of this. Or I'll build another one. I don't know if that works. It's going to take forever to test it, but let's... Prometheum. Actually, I should call it Ammo Run or Prometheum Run. So it's also only going to trigger on Glebalicious Why Gleba? Why not Apollo? Aquilo? Because on Aquilo, to and from Aquilo, we're using rockets to shoot things, which is the stuff that we don't want to consume. So we're flying on the inner planets where we only use our lasers and our guns. And therefore I want to fly on the inner planets and only go out when we are happy. Okay, and in this case, then I'll go to Aquilo until all requests are satisfied. It will not unload? No. And until I still have a green one for go. Maybe I don't even want to set this one up because I should have it by then. Then I'll go to Solar System's Edge, which I won't do anything. Unload, yes. And then we'll go to Shadow Planet and we'll fly out there for... Oh, that's a long time. Or circuit condition Promethium is greater than 20,000. Speed is not actually an issue, quite the contrary. So let's have a look. Is it accruing or decreasing? This one was at 9.1, hovering at 9.0. So this is basically just not getting anywhere. Out here, we're building at the same rate that we're consuming at. So that's not good. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to send you back here. And I'm going to wreck everything. And I'm going to stay here. We're not going to unload. We are simply going to go here. And then we're going to be... I don't even need to wait here. Yeah, but problem is I don't want to go back to Novus. I just want to stay out here. I actually want to sit on Gleba. I don't want to go back to Novus. That sucks. That's crazy. Is it that means that the Gleba is our main planet for this part? Huh. That's crazy. So maybe we should actually put Novus on in these runs as well. Like the Promethean run should end on Novus. This one should then end on Novus, where it's allowed to unload. It'll sit for 30 seconds. It'll also be circuit condition when this equal to 0. That's the condition here. And yes. Which means I don't even need this. Yeah, meow. I know. I know. It's weird, isn't it? You can help me. Look at this cutie. So let's see if it works. Let's first, as all, here. First, we're gonna be make a hypothesis about what happens, and then we're gonna test it to see if it actually is happening. So we're not gonna be green when we get to Gleba, so we should be triggering the ammo run. Let's call it a run instead of a resupply. Yeah, you're a cute little one. What does that beer taste like, right? Yeah. It's interesting to see if it works. It is a cute cat. Hey, PJ! Purple button and some cat hype. Absolutely. Thank you for the tier 3 for 82 months. That is absolutely glorious. I love that when we start seeing like the next new number, like, oh, 82 is the new number for the people who've been around since the very beginning. I am so looking forward to it. Like 1.5 years from now, that's when we're going to see the 100 month. I mean, maybe not from you. I have to earn it and deserve it to to see if I can keep you around for 1.5 years more, but hopefully someone will be sticking around for so long that it'll start being some 100 months. That's for me. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Is it working? No, it's not working. None of it's going to trigger. I know. It's not triggering because I am not actually reading from reading to. Oh, I can't click it. I can hover over it. So on the red, oh, it's counting double. It's double. Right, that's why. Oh, it's counting double as always. I'll probably be lurking by then. Well, if you come by every month and click that button, I very much appreciate it. You can watch or not watch as you see fit. Yeah. Oh, here's a cute cat. I'm gonna sit you down now. Wave good night. Yeah. Okay, so this should actually be 6. I'm gonna start for this one because it's counting double. And then as I change this one, ta-da! Amaron. So it starts an Amaron. I don't think I need the last one here, because by the end of this, is it the right sequence? Fulgora, Navis, Volcanus, and back. Fulgora, Navis, Volcanus, and back. A little bit busy lately, so I haven't had time to look around so much. It happens. Life comes and goes. But I do very much appreciate when you have the time to drop by. Okay, so let's have a look and see if these are increasing now. They should be. This is now 5.6, 5.7, 5.7 looks steady for the rockets. Tops down to 5.6. We're also like needing a lot of... Okay, so we have enough for all of the resources here, so this is good. Hey, you're not getting back up here. Nope, nope. And 4,000 for this one. Let's crank up the speed. That should be more noticeable whether things are increasing or decreasing. And it goes to 10k, perfect. And this is the slow one. And if we look at this one, it's burning through the temporary things, which is just flying. And then what do we have here? This one is 7.2. Fly to Volcanus, and then we fly to Galactic Lever, and then we'll see again. But at this point, we'll still not be happy, and then we'll have to do another round. We also have rare quality to work with in master classes, which could solve eventual problems not solved within drops. Yes. It'll just be... yes. It'll be the first run will be a normal run, and then I would highly recommend that you upgrade to all of the things. Like all the beacons should be upgraded to rare quality if at all possible, and modules also rare quality. Rockets rare quality, or not rockets, but rocket turrets would be very nice to have rare quality. Laser turrets as well. Not so much the normal turrets, that's fine. So definitely this is the most important one. So, yeah, definitely. Alright, so now it has, it has triggered again. It has sent it out on a new mission to improve. And this is 11,000. And these are now walking upwards at pretty close to the same rate. But it's probably going to do a lot of these trips just to get enough ammo. And again, this will be much less of an issue when we're not dealing with normal quality. But I'm going to let this... I'm going to see that it actually can do this. This is now at 4.8 and 11,000. Should we produce ammo on some planet? That is an option, but I think this one is... Rocket capacity is 5. So railgun ammo, sending 5 railgun ammos up with one rocket, no thanks. Rockets can be... No, it's 25 in rocket capacity, so no. They made all ammo really inefficient so that you are forced to make it on the spaceship. And we can probably thank anti-elites for that. For the influencer event they had, and anti-elites and his team were kind of finding new and innovative way of breaking the system, and we could see that Kovarex was smiling, strained, was like, well, that's fascinating that you found a way to do that. Now, lower capacity for ammo. Ha! Yeah, so there's a lot of things that were just hacked to prevent the clever solutions. So this is at 13,000. Okay, it started a new round. I'm just excited to see when it actually gets going. It's at 14,000. And oh, 5.6. Oh, here's another thing we should check. Is this a full belt or is it full of partials? It's no partials. Good. So there are some empty spaces, but there are no partial fulfillment things. So that's just good. So 14,000 and. Okay, so now this one is green. And then we just need 2,000 more rockets. Just 2,000 rockets more. Come on, you can do it. It would be nice if you could... Oh, there we go. That's almost 15... There we go, 15,000. But we won't be able to do it. We'll have to do another round trip before we get to 16,000. So another round trip it is. Also interesting why we still have Promethium chunks or Promethium signs stuck in here. Weird. 600. 700. 800. Yeah. And it's 916. So now we have a green signal. So we should now see that when it goes, completes to Volcanus, comes back to Kleber, it should now do the Promethium run instead because it's 1. Which means we've done one more automation here. Set up some media ingredients? No. It's not working like that. Because then I'd have to find a way to get it out of my hub and into that location. Yes, it worked! Woohoo! Maybe no unload on novice for the ammo run. Yeah, none of these should have unload on novice. But the ammo run should have an unload on novice. Also unload at the Shattered Planet. Not really necessary. Okay, so now we're flying out and it works. Yay! So now we're going out to... What? All requests satisfied and that one. Oh, okay. So all requests was satisfied. Okay. It just feels weird that we were not stopping there at all. But that's because the requests are satisfied. So there we go. And then we go to Solar System's Edge. And then we go to the Shattered Planet for that. It's really nice if this works. if this is completely working all the way through. It was a good idea, sort of triggering this part about could we have it do a run ourselves, but you can't circuit condition it, but you can do it with interrupts, which I don't know if that's even worth it, but yeah. Unload the science on ours. Yes, it does. And it will unload. But the other one is an ammo run where it just goes around and it doesn't stop at planets. It just zooms past them just to do an ammo run. So on an ammo run, we're not unloading science because if this has an unload, then it's not as important to unload. Then it'll unload on the next real cycle. Because this is basically residual science. If this was one... This is 920 or something, and if it was 1000, it would have been dropped off. Hey, we're starting to get a little bit of Promethium out here. So let's see if this one works now. It can get out to 20,000 and safely back again. Can you unload without accepting requests? No. Or, well, the requests are different because this one, I could unload here and then you could unload, but it wouldn't do it. No, it would do this request. Yes. Because it's here. Yeah. So as soon as it stops for just one tick, then it would start executing the request. So that's a good reason why it shouldn't do that. Okay. 90,000 kilometers out. We're at 5.2. 5.7, yeah. And we'll see if this can keep up. I don't know, do we have to go like 200,000 kilometers out to get this filled up? Seems really far. But if we look at the stats here, this one's also getting much better as we go up. I know, but you're not getting up here again. You have been up once. $17,000. It's probably pretty close to 200,000 kilometers out. 19. Okay, so soon it's flipping, and there we go. So it's 185,000 kilometers out. That's where we turn around. Okay, and we have 3,500 left. So we have more than half of the ammo remaining, which is good. We're just waiting to pick up the cat for 50 minutes. Yeah. I'm being peer pressured to pick up the cat. There we go. Just waiting so we can have a little bit of cat interlude. It's also interesting when I have women coming over. It's sometimes I find that I am the second most interesting guy in the house and get the second most cuddles. So thank you, Factorio Musculature. Good to see you. Thank you for the 55. You get so calm and chill. Yeah, he is. He's a little bit. Huh? Yeah. What's with you? Can you blame them? I mean, I think I'm pretty cuddly. Okay, so we are now at 35,000 left, and we're at 1.4, so plenty. to sing soft kitty. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's Probably not is something you should expect. Alright, looks like we're pretty stable, and we'll probably also come back with... No, we're coming back with 40,000 this time. So there's always a little bit of variation how much we get. Yeah. And so that's 40,000. It's pretty accurately 40,000. Sometimes a little less, sometimes a little more. But around 40,000. And we have ammo here is also pretty good. It's about 800, and we're heading back to Aquilo. Oh, there we go. Getting a little bit too feisty. Right, so I think we can conclude that this is working. Then we're going to leave it, and then suddenly it blows up with us without us knowing why and how. But that's kind of how the charm of it, isn't it? And I don't honestly think I need to do much on Aquilo. Aquilo is just fine. Oops, yeah. Like the only thing, like we just added this one, but just because. And if I wanted to upgrade something, then it would definitely be... Okay, let's have a look. How much this is 2.23, and then let's go. And how much is it now? 4.45. So it's basically doubling it just by doing this. So that's pretty neat. And by just doing this, then we can say, okay, now we can at least say we have plenty of this. And of course, I would do the same thing over here. Like this one is, let's see, the numbers here are pretty underwhelming. This one is the only one that's annoying. So 2.7 is all we get here. But if I now do... Oh. And then... Now what? 2.7, 3.7. Okay, so it gets better, and the quantities consumed are exactly the same. So we consume the same, but we get 50% improvement. Pretty good. And this one is now stopped at novice. Yes, as the last of the temporary stops. The rockets aren't rocking on Aquilo? Oh, they're supposed to. And we're just chugging along with this one. And then we're waiting. And then another 30,000 coming in. And we start chugging again. This is the last of the steps. And then we'll go back to Gleba and iterate back until we go up here. And then we don't need to see that. We can just know that. Okay. So now we've completed like a full cycle. With no hands. No hands. Look, no hands. And it's decreasing, decreasing, decreasing. This is amazing about this game, like how they have made something. Like the building blocks are relatively simple, but the emergent gameplay is so complicated. And I don't know, like, would other games be able to do the same thing? Because sometimes, like, I think the things that I love about Factorio, like shit like setting stack inserters to 4 so that they don't leave half things unbuilt, would be things I would be furious about in other games. But in Factorio, it's like, ooh, the depth of optimization. But in other games, it's like, what the fuck? This makes no sense. And it's left and is heading to Aquilo. Nice. And it's now ejecting. Zip. And now it's just standing here. And it goes out on a temporary run. Everything is awesome. Back to here. Back to here. And speed, slow down. Right, so this is done. Aquilo is done. I think maybe we want to make a biter farm here. Like, honestly, this is a biter farm, so we could also just... This is the biter farm we need. Because this one also functions if we want to set biters to Glebber. And there's no constraint about it. It's just, if Glebber wants something, then Glebber gets something. Like, if there's another ship that comes in and wants some of these, sure, they just get it. They're going to be idle most of the time anyway. Okay, so that's not even a problem. The only thing we could do was like, oh, okay, we could sort of get one of these to also put out in a box or something. I don't know. I really don't like that idea. Hey, Nasrov, welcome. Good evening. So, that's kind of it for this, which would be perfect if we didn't have an extra hour. Then I could sort of just vent for the last 15 minutes. But we have an extra hour, so we can actually get started on the next project. And my thought about next project would be going back to Fulgora and the horror that is way too much, 426,000 of this. But the exceptionally awesome thing about this is that this has been working for a very long time, and it does exactly what I want, and it's still flowing, which I think is super amazing. Like, this is a lot of hours that this one has been running, and it's just getting stuff in, consuming it, happy, and the only thing that gets accumulates unconstrained is the holmium. And where is that? That's here. And then it basically just fills up these boxes, and if it doesn't fill up the boxes, then it goes into a normal requested chest. So it never goes back here, the holmium. So now what I'd like to do actually on this planet was figure out how to do some quality stuff. I'm basically thinking pretty much like this, except this design is going to be focused on quality, which means it's going to be a lot slower. So let's start off getting into that mindset. I think we will also just get a power plant so that we don't have to worry about this, because then I can use the same island. That would be a little bit more convenient if I just use the same island for you. Good. Has anyone... I'm sure you talked about this before, but will there be a Series 2.1 using the masterclass blueprints? Yes, that is exactly the intention. What we're doing now is just making masterclasses, but they will also sort of... There will be a brand new Let's Play coming when... yeah, for that. I know I have this. Because I think that we actually only need like really few of these big ones, these ones. I think it was something like I only needed one here and one here and then here. Let's see. No. Damn. So I do need them there. Also love the music on Fulgora, and the vibe on Fulgora is so nice. Just, it's a little bit of a shame that it's not as good of a planet as it could have been. Like, it's really nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's so close. lot of... He's annoying here. Just bothers me. Good. Will you release the newest portion of these blueprints to general public? Nope. They will not. So, at least that's not my intention. Because all of the stuff I do that on camera. So if you want to, if you don't want to or are unable to support on Patreon, then you're not missing out on something. You're just missing out on the convenience of just being simply copy pasting a blueprint. So for me, it's I see it as, and I know that other people see it the other way around, other ways, but I see it as the convenience of having the blueprints just stamped them down instead of sort of building from watching. That's the benefit you get from patrons. So it's not like you get something that no one else gets. It's that you get the convenience, and I think that convenience is a pretty fair thing. So it's not like I'm here's some magic, but I won't tell you the circuit condition setup. I will just kind of let it be. Haha, that's only for patrons. That's not kind of how I do. So, yeah. So that's why. Okay, so what do I need to do? I basically need to do this thing here. And if anything, you gain more understanding of how the builds work by building it yourself. Yeah, sure, but there's also the part that you're looking at. You look at a thing and go like, that's a smart idea, and then you sit and do it in your game, and you go like, what was it again? Why doesn't it fit? And then you go like, fuck it, let me just put the blueprint because I understand the idea and I want that idea, but now sitting and sort of looking at it, closing my eyes, looking at the game, rebuilding. If you were gonna build the same thing anyway, then just build it, yeah. Waited since your Satisfactory series, but I never actually played Space Age. It felt a bit too daunting, so I gave up before I started. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, let's start with this. I don't know. Let's start with just the whole damn thing here. It's probably a good place to start, and then work from here. Right. So we start with this, and then that's obviously not going to work because this is going to be. We need quality modules now. And that means none of these. We can replace these with... Yeah. We can replace them with beacons with efficiency modules. But is that necessary? I don't know. I also think that one belt is probably going to be enough. I mean, yeah, I happily support you to get the blueprints. Thank you. Appreciate it. I am so happy that I did this change. Like, I know that some people don't like it, but what it has given me as the videos has been key to understanding design concepts and troubleshoot. Thank you. That's a great compliment because that's exactly what I'm looking for, is that instead of just plopping it down, then I spent the time on camera to design it. And yes, sure, of course, I've kind of been working on it before, so it's not like a blind design. Sometimes I change the design on the fly, but it's not completely blind. And the idea is that by doing the designs, then you can also sort of see the reflections of, oh, I need to move this because I need to make room for this. Like, oh yeah, or why am I building this many? Oh, because that's what I have room for, or that's because then it gets a nice ratio, or something, right? That's also now realizing that this could be much closer because I don't need to have them this close. I can basically, okay, that's not it. It's got to be possible to get it way closer than before. Like, this should be doable. And I think that design process is what you can learn more from than just copy blueprints. Not gonna learn too much from that. What would be needed, in your opinion, to improve Fulgora? Better ratios, less gears, more stuff to do, turrets, opponents, and resource. Better scalability compared to Volcanoes. I think that we should start by looking at what would be the objective. It seems like Fulgora has been positioned to be the place where circuits are cheap and easy to get. So that should be the objective. I think the world is a little bit stale, and I think that, as I've been mentioning a million times before, I think that out here there should be like automated turrets, sometimes maybe, that's funny, maybe a laser turret, maybe some mines, maybe something, so that you're basically just playing and there's no danger, and then you forget about it and then you walk out and you get blasted and go like, ah, but it's not dangerous, but it's something that, yeah, you need to keep it in mind, and you need to sort of, if you come here early, then it is actually a little bit annoying that you have to clear the ruins, but hey, you can also just go in and go out, heal up, go in, go out. So it's not super dangerous, but it's something that just has to be taken care of. I think that would be like a small thing, but it wouldn't sort of fix the planet. It would just kind of make it come a little bit more alive. But actually fixing it, I think the reason why it is, the reason why it doesn't scale is because of the lack of red circuits. So if the scrap ratio was more shifted, scrap. If this ratio was shifted more towards red circuits and less towards gears, it would be much better in the late game. It could even be like advanced recycling, advanced scrap recycling, because this could be like an initial one where you get this because when you land, you really need the solid fuels and the gears, so to make your belts and stuff like that. But later on, you really want not so many gears and not so much solid fuel and not so much ice, but you really need a lot of the other things. And then there could be like an advanced one that has less of the top yields and more of the bottom yields, or yeah. Also, yeah, because it is unreliable way to get red circuits, then, and plastic, but that's because plastic only comes from LDS and red circuits. Then it, yeah, then you're like, okay, if I need more red circuits than I can get, then I have to sort of throw away everything just to get enough red circuits. That feels really bad, because then it gets a huge design that's basically just a red circuit factory, and that's not great. And then it goes like, well, it's also really intended that you should be making modules here, but again, red circuits are needed. There's an overweight of need for red circuits for making modules, and you really want to make modules on this planet, but you can't make it. And then you start having the planet that's focused on circuits, but you're importing circuits, and then it just becomes like, fuck it, screw the scrap. The scrap is just there for holmium. Everything else is just junk, because everything is, I'm gonna need to make everything on volcanoes anyway. So that's the stuff you need to fix. Like having maybe advanced recycling that can be researched, and that would be more heavily on the circuit parts. It doesn't have to be like completely only red and blue circuits, but it could be less gears and less solid fuels, like less of the top things here. I think that would be good. To be honest, I never understood why anyone wanted to make legendary stuff on Fulgora, because it was Nilo's vision before. I think there's some truth to it. It's an awful place to deal with quality. I don't agree. I think it's a really good place to deal with quality in the beginning. The problem is you're not getting the quality in what you want, but if you just want some quality stuff, then it's actually pretty good. Like when you have legendary everything, then it's not the right place to make it. And if we also have to think about a world where space casinos don't exist, then I actually think this is a pretty good solution for, yeah, yeah. If we take away the LDS shuffle and the space casinos, then this is the way to do a lot of things. Like batteries, oh man, I would not want to make, well, batteries that's copper and iron, or advanced red circuits, low density structures, processing units. Yeah, there's a lot of good things. Yeah. Space Casino and LDS Shuffle. So if it's true that they're going to be nerfed and disappear in 2.1, then Fulgora is going to come back with a vengeance. So we might as well just think about it. Yeah. Okay. This part out here, I'm just going to take that out for now and then come back to it. And this is 20, so 10 here. So I'm imagining that we get one inbound, and out here, let's get these back. Good, and that's filtered first in here. And what do we get on the side? Then we basically get the same thing, I think. Oh, hold on. We actually need to get these fitted like this. How fast is this? This is 2 per second. I'm gonna crank up some productivity here.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Hey, Lurk and Glamour, thank you for the 30 months. That's 3 metric years. Much appreciated. Is there an estimate for the date of 2.1? No, they said not before Christmas, I think. Never build a space casino and deal with everything legendary on novice. Works quite well. Okay. You can do that. As long as you don't argue that it's the best option, but you can definitely do it. And I would also say, pretty sure that someone would also say, like, I do everything on Gleba because Factorio is free. I'm like, that's also an opinion. It very much is an opinion. I'm not particularly agreeing with it, but it's definitely an opinion. Okay, so this is oh, it's actually decent now. There's nothing wrong with it doing it on novice. It's just don't know why you would want to. Oh right, it just spawned a little bit. Just I was like, I didn't get why. Ah, good. Okay, loving following along with everything thanks to the blueprints. My old criticism is it's very slow without editor mode. This is not this love you. Yeah, it is. It is. I understand. And these ones, someone has been smart enough to filter them on all qualities. So, what are we going to do here with quality? My thought is, are we going to save anything that is normal quality? No. We are simply going to sort it by... What the hell? Where's the quality? Where's my quality filter? Oh, what? There. Okay, yes, that's how we do it. This one or greater than... Nope, just equal to. There. Right. And then this would be epic or higher. So this would be a complement to this one. This one is just chugging along and getting all the normal resources, but the other one is just exclusively constrained with get all the stuff. Man, that's gonna take forever to fix for all of them. Alright, let's not care about that right now. What's this? Stone bricks. They're not very important. Round above. Yeah. As long as 400% productivity on processing units, not much change. LDS shuffle should be compensated by smelting from iron from recycled processing units. Smelting iron from recycled processing units. I don't know why you're smelting iron from reprocessed processing units. Okay, and I need to... Oh, right, it's because there's no robot port here. That's why they were complaining. There. Right, so let's see how it works. Probably have some things that need to be reprocessed here. Okay. Hey, Nukemarine, good to see you. Just got here. What sections has you worked on the stream? Well, we have made a lot of changes to this thing, which is now running on interrupts, and we made a lot of changes that it's now running smoothly. And like, yeah. First, we fixed some things and caused a lot of issues, and then I deleted some things and caused more issues, and then so it's been a little bit of 2 steps forward and 2 steps backwards. That's one probably that should be there. That was like the... Yeah. So this ship, I'm done. So now we are moving over. Oh, and we also built on Novice. We have adapted this one to being functional with this tech level. And now I'm on Fulgora trying to make an upcycler of sorts. Wow. Oh, I think I know why it's not great. Yeah, it's so damn slow. And there's no way of really understanding how slow it is. Like, unless I... Well, I can do this. I can do... like this, and then it will eventually... And then I'm gonna do this silly measuring trick. How was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. can't remember how it was. This was not it. What was it I did that... Oh, right. I needed it to roll back like this. That's not it either. Fuck! I can't remember. What was it? It was... How was the speed measuring thing? No boxes for legendary. Well, there are boxes for legendary. It's just that these ones are saying epic or higher. Work. I can't remember what it was, but I did. But I kind of had to. No, maybe this was just this is just going back here, like anywhere. And then this one had to be input like this. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. Is it? I think it was just like this. Yes, and this is the one. Yeah, these are the ones I measure. And they just read the belt content, hold. Like this. No. Pulse. What does this tell us? Right, now it tells us a lie. Because this one has stopped. Why did it stop? Freaking holmium. It's the holmium that ended. Right, okay. Shoot, this is gonna be different. I actually don't want anything except that. And these should just be normal ones. No, they should not. They should absolutely not. They should just be going back the usual way. There. That works. Right? Yes. And what am I reading here? I have no idea. Yeah, uprooting common scrap out. I wonder if you get enough scrap even if the recyclers are slower. So, yeah, so what I wanted to see... Basically the idea is this belt will always be running at full speed. And I want to see... So if this comes in at 240, then if there's 240 here, there's nothing going around this belt. So whatever comes around this belt must be the residual from the speed that it transports at, right? So, yeah. So if we sort of use... they can't use this one. There. And then if I subtract... And this one is also just very different types. Then then it would be, I would have to sort of cast everything as yeah. Well, yeah, what up? Yeah. This one, and this is each, and then outputs multiplied by 1, and then it is output as scrap. Right, so now we have this, the output number, which is weird. No, that's not it. That doesn't, that's not it, because, yeah, no. Is it though? I don't get it. No, see here? What is... Take once, 52. Take next, something that is 20, 56. 56. Okay, so it does work. And it comes out as a collective number. Good. Then... minus that. So now we have A displayed, which is, it should be moving at 240, 200-ish. This doesn't look like 200. I don't know. I don't think it works. Why recycle low quality holmium? I'm recycling anything that's not low quality holmium. So any quality holmium has no value for us, because I'm not going to start making quality holmium into holmium liquid. That's just not worth it. So this is why I do this. Okay, so the reason why I wanted to exclude the recycling part is because I wanted to figure out, like, how fast is it actually processing, which I can't figure out like this either. So I'm gonna have to do it in a different way. And you're gonna be here, and you're gonna be just pouring out normal quality scrap, just so I get an idea about the speed that it's, the maximum speed it can consume the scrap at. Oh, by the way, isn't there also a scrap processing? Yes. Definitely plus 10. Yeah, let's just do this one. Good. So now I'm going to look at this and say it can consume 80 per second, which is a third of a belt. And this is excluding the return goods. Crazy. So what I'm thinking now is, how do we get rid of stuff? Like, this is so important for this one. Like, how do we get rid of gears? Well, the gears are... Where did we actually solve this? This one is solving one, but... Oh, yeah, this one. This is the gear resolve. This is the render solves gears, yes. We're actually going to do all of this, even though it's going to be less effective. Because it... yeah. It will be less effective, but it will still be somewhat effective. Good, cause the belts will get full. If you get more productivity, you will need to make smaller recycle, like 4 and output at stacked 16. Yes, that's a good point. That's the usual way. That we want stacked belts. Stacked belts are kind of annoying. Put a picture of a merged rare recycler. Yeah, I remember you showed some really cool things. Where's the stream chat? Yeah, that looked really nice. Let me see what this is actually doing. So that is the same. And you put the whole thing into one block instead of... And then you have some weird circuits on the side that does something, or what? I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. The recyclers are recycling, but you're not stacking things. So this is unstacked. And then what? Then it comes... Goes out. You're doing this one. Why? Okay, you're also requesting things from with robots, like steel and copper and stuff. Like requesting that. That seems weird. I would not do that. But you're also producing stuff at higher quality. Why are we producing stuff at higher quality? Oh, because then yeah. Okay, I guess that's... There's an argument to this part here of saying, hey, if I do that, then whatever comes out is going to be higher quality. And this one could also be all qualities. Couldn't it? Yeah, it could be all qualities that get slide through here. Oops. But that's not going to work. Nope, that's not going to work. Not in this case. Because there'll be... And these should not be quality here. Because if I did quality, then it couldn't process here. But this one could sure get some quality crap out. And then that goes through onwards. These ones could also be done quality, because that could get us a little bit higher quality on some things. Not this one though. Well, actually yes, because that kind of gets us higher quality stone. Why do we need higher quality stone? I don't know. Rare hop on forgotten request. Okay. Like I can see this, because this helps getting the quality of the steel up as well, and not just reduce it, but basically saying, hey, sometimes maybe we get a quality item here. Yeah. Anyway, and up here we also had the ice things we deleted. And this is then going to be ice in all quality ice. Cubes in all quality. There we go. And we're basically going to do the same thing a little bit further over here, but the other cubes, the solid fuel cubes. So that should help get rid of most, but not all. We still have a lot of ice that flows through somehow. Just before it didn't get destroyers. Oh. That should help. It won't be too fast for this one, right? And here I don't care about higher quality. We just want to get rid of all of it, so we can always just do this. Then it'll definitely not be concerning. And this one, we can also move it a little bit over. There we go. This should help remove anything that passes by. That shouldn't be much in terms of, like, it's a little bit that slips by once in a while, but it shouldn't be much. That should help. And it gets reprocessed here. Oh, and then it gets stuck. Just kind of grinding its way. Slow. Damn. This is really bad. Like, this is so slow. And of course, if we can get these in higher quality, then be absolutely amazing. That'll just improve by 60%, but is that much? It's a little bit better. Maybe have separate production of main and byproducts. It's the same question I get all the time. It just doesn't, like, it doesn't work. There is no way that you can have them be more efficient than 100%, and they are 100% effective. So, like, having like, oh, some are processing scrap and some are processing everything else. Like, yeah, sure, but then you're gonna have overcapacity on one and undercapacity on the other, or no matter what. So this one is self-balancing, but it's just a slow process. That's unfortunately the case, and there isn't really anything you can do about it. You just go like, yeah, that sucks. And there will also, because it will also sort of come and go in waves in terms of what is, you can see that now there's a lot of greens, and then after the greens you'll see a lot of iron coming in and copper coming in, and it is just processing everything. And I guess also if we could get like these quality higher up, that would also be like way better. But I don't think that would be not the first thing that. Yeah. That gets quality up to 16% instead of, I don't know, what, 12%, 10%, 10 to 16%. Yeah, it's a significant increase. What are you doing, stupid cat? Did you jump? Yeah, you jumped. Clumsy little cat. So now it's working, but also you can see that it's not really pulling a lot in here. If we are to trust this one, which we're not, it's just circling around here. Yeah. I wonder if this would be better if it also took the higher quality one, and then it just, instead of converting it into iron plates and then back, but then it just destroyed them. Because this one will catch all of the greens going by, all of the gears going by, but not all the uncommon gears, or yeah, all the oncoming gears are letting pass by, but that's, what's that, 16% of 20%? That's probably fine, and then they will be turning better, but we already have quite a bit of these. Should the belt calculator being used to some signal instead of the instead of the scrap read. Yeah, I don't know. I messed it up, and I'm just gonna pretend that it doesn't exist because I couldn't figure it out right now. It's past midnight. I can't do it. Yeah, so attempting to stack the belt is the next part, but the stacking the belt is it's gonna make it too wider on either side, which is gonna be a problem in terms of sort of spacing. The next question is, what would it achieve by making it stacked? Would it be better? No. It's like it's all of these are processing, so having it stacked is not really gonna do anything. Like, it's, as far as I can tell, what would stacking the belt, like, I would stack the belt if the output on this side would be overflowing. So if the output is overflowing, then yes, you want to stack, but it's not. It's the speed by which they're processing that's limiting. That's to run to make 2 separate cycle arrays for scrap and trash. Merge these into 2 belts for storage, and it worked out kind of okay. Yeah, I mean, this also worked kind of okay, and I also think that if we now sort of pushed it forward and got another 10 upgrades of this, which is going to be a little bit expensive, right? That's a little bit overambitious to get this kind of research at this tech level, right? Why can I not get the one that is before this? Oh shoot, it was all of it. Oh, right, okay. So I just unresearched all of it. So let's get 10. There, that's the one we get 10, and then we see here that it is, when it is scrap recycling, it should say productivity gain. Well, this one, right? Productivity, 100%, yes. Separate it first on holmium first. Well, you shouldn't separate that first. You should separate the ones that have higher percentage first. Otherwise, you have just more crap on the belt. So I wanted to sort out the stuff that's higher quantity, and then the lowest quantity at the end. This is 1%, so no need to get that out of the belt. Yeah. Before merging with trash lane. Okay. Isn't that also what I do? I filter it out, and then I only take the higher quality holmium and send that back because I don't want the higher quality holmium. But if we're looking at it now, then I don't think I can make it better than this. Like, this is about... Hello, Haramesu, welcome. How are we doing? We're doing great. Also in Factorio. But it is woefully slow. But maybe that is the part of this. The biggest part of recycling is getting rid of the crap. And this is also why when we talked about how could Fulgora be improved, well, this is one of the problems. Like, if you can't really get rid of all the junk, then you're ending up with a machine that is 97% junk because you're just farming the 3% chance of red circuits, or you're only getting the 10% of the quality stuff, and everything else just gets junked. I found your from YouTube videos great advice on building. Thank you. Well, thank you for dropping by, and welcome, first time chatter. And appreciate it. This is always nice when new people find my derelict YouTube channel. Taking a break from Factorio for today. The factory was winning Primods. Yes, well, I mean, there are sadists and there are masochists, and you're kind of obviously in the masochistic camp. Nothing wrong with that. That's just not my cup of tea. Stacking would reduce how often the machine switch recipe. Yes, a little bit. But you're right. That's also why I'm oftentimes or sometimes just having the first ones only do scrap. But no matter how I do, it's the switching recipes is absolutely correct that it's not great. And here we have it even worse because we have 5 qualities and 18 products. Like that's just way too many things. So having them switch less often would be nice, but is it like I would also need to have higher quality boxes because even I mean sure this is why we're here doing experimentation. It's just I'm like I don't think it's gonna work, but sure, let's throw it in there. I think we're going to be squeezed for space, and that might be right. So let's walk through how it works, if I can figure this out. We have one here, and that gets output into a... Technically could be one of these boxes, but I think I want to keep it like this, so... Oh, wasn't there like a... There was an easier way to do this that I can't remember. It was basically like taking... Let me just check if this was it. I think there was an easier way where it was basically every item that it could be produced was set to -15. Yeah, that's not actually faster in this case because there are so many items now. So what I'm basically taking is here, taking each item that's in, each, and then I take that if that is greater than or equal to 16, then I'm gonna send it out with a signal of 1. And that signal of 1 will be set as the filter here. And that should be it. So the given... Alright, so before we continue, what... I also ran into the recyclers not being able to output at the ends. Yeah. Stack after sorting. So that's here. Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's really difficult to see what's actually. I mean, I appreciate the notations and stuff, but it's like what are those considerations doing and what? Yeah, I don't understand what's happening here. I can probably it's weird. Yeah, I don't get it. Green line goes here, and then that goes. Okay, so it's kind of the same. But I don't see what this is in terms of what it does anything at all different. Like, what would be the advantage of doing what you're doing compared to what I'm doing, aside from, yeah, I have a lot more of these. I don't understand what the difference would be. Like here I'm stacking it immediately, but you would sort of be putting it out on a belt, but then you get into the potential belt throughput situation, which of course we're not going to get into right now, but it could happen. So yeah, I don't get it. I don't get the advantage. That's just so. You don't have enough slots in a box to store all the items with all qualities. Maybe legendary box. 18 items. Almost. If these boxes are like this, then yes, I should have enough. I hope. Oh right, this one now got wider, so
welcome home.
Welcome home. Who is that welcoming home? Shadow Charlie. Thank you for the 25 months. Go back. Okay, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna test it, and then maybe I'll test the other case and see if there's an advantage to having it stacked in a different way. I think we can easily have this go 2 places at once. Certainly not a fast process, unfortunately. Wire from the input inserter to the box and set it to every item less than 100 to avoid jamming. Okay. So what the first thing we'll see is that we only get this part. Of course. Ten. Good. Except these, of course. There's nothing other than stacking after sorting that you use empty space by the sorter. Yeah, okay. Good. So it's just... There's issues here, right? It's just not consuming. Yeah, this is. I knew this was gonna happen. Well, I didn't know. I remember this happening from before. Is it now because the belt is so dense, then it moves slower. And yeah, so this is less likely to move here. Oh, there's a lot of boxes that suddenly got put out. Hopefully we can... Hopefully this part here moves over so I can start outputting. Because look at this problem. Like all of this concrete that should have been processed here is no longer getting processed because it now stacks up on the belt. Urgh. Maybe these should also be output. Nope, they can't. No, 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 no. They cannot be done that. Because if they do, then they get stuck. Then they jam as well. It's so slow. Well, okay, so now I think they have sort of balanced out. It's always like in the beginning where they take all the scrap, and the scrap yields a lot of resources because of the scrap productivity, and then it's kind of jams. But then now it uses a lot less scrap because it spends more of the time sort of recycling random crap. And now we should be in this position where it's switching less. Like, it's interesting all the boxes that are out here. This one would be uncommon or higher. And then this one would be common. Then I think I can do it the same. This one. They should definitely point out to the same middle thing here, right? Yeah. And after sorting, you can priority shift the stack to one line in the 3 splitters at the scrap feed. This keeps the sorted stacked items together for the tractors to eat faster. You can priority shift the stack to one side, one line in the 3 splitters. Okay, yeah. Not sure I quite understood that, as is evident from my, yeah. But now this looks nice, I think. Look, I could actually do this one. And then just go here. Just want to make sure this is fast enough. Oh, that was interesting. need to lane shift the first 10 assemblers to the other side. Lane shift the first 2 assemblers. I have done that here and here. One thing I could do was having like a balancer here. Like it's here I could make a balancer, but it doesn't matter that much. Like it's not stacking up so much here. But this belt is slow one. It's working slowly. I don't know which one I like the most of these two. It's also like really difficult to figure out which one is running faster. All 20 at the same time because of the inserter. No, they're not. Oh, they are actually, because I'm putting this on the outside belt. I should be putting it on the inside belt. Like this. Like this is what I should be doing, right? It's that way. I just did it the wrong way. Ten. There you go. Better? Yeah, so that lane shift was actually... That means the lane shift is also incorrect here. Yes. Top is correct. Oh, right. Top was correct. You're right, because they output on the inside belt. Yes, they output on the inside belt, but the other ones output on the outside belt. Therefore, this one has to be different. Good spot. Good spot. But now it's there's nothing breaking here, and they consume as much as they can. So the question is, which one is doing better? Oh, I have a sore, crampy right arm. Ah. Let's put this there. On the close side, yes, yes. That one looks nicer. I think this looks nicer. Because it's smaller. This one has like a million circuits, which is not nice. So. Do you just use the map editor to test stuff? Yes. For these, we're not really doing a playthrough right now. We're just doing design work. And when I'm doing design work, I'm just using the map editor because it's faster. What quality mods? I just put normal quality mods, but it's actually a good point that maybe this is... So right now it's... Oops. It is 10% quality. And now it's 16% quality. So, that's a little better. The best tools to design ships blueprints. Well, I'm using the map editor extend... Map? What is it called? Editor extended. That's the one I use, and I like it. I don't know if it's the best one. Only the best quality scrap. Yes, whatever that actually means. See, here's also another thing. Like, I don't think they ever want to pick up the boxes. I obviously will at some point, but there are some things here that are not very attractive to pick up. And they will try to pick up from... In this tile, they'll try to pick up from the top right-hand corner. And that would pick up green. Or what? Or is it... Oh, the yes. No, the green. So it'll try to pick up from that corner. And then gears after that. And it's only when something comes in that is also a match to the other one, then it'll pick that up. Which means it'll never ever do that, right? Like, will it ever get the boxes? The 8 steel boxes, when will they ever take those? Never. They'll just never be the priority. Or even worse, the one what's it called? Landfill. Landfill isn't stacked. Nope, of course not. Because it's out here. Oh, it could be stacked. That one could be stacked. Ah. Stack it, stack it, stack it, stack, 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 stack. More stack. Ah, that means it'll just never output, basically. One more. Yeah, some landfill. There isn't much that flows past here, since everything is now stacked. And the gears are there. Kind of want to have 2 of these. Like so much is put in here, and it's just waiting. Oh, there was a. So the uncommon or the higher quality ones can't be stacked because then I'd have different stackers for each quality, and that's no good. So. Oh, there are some gears that passed through. You were not very good at picking up the gears, apparently. Would it make sense to have a dedicated scrap recycler bay and a second post scrap products? No, it does not. Because the thing is, this works in cycles. So for example, now that there are some blue circuits that come in, that means that after the blue circuits go through and there's an overweight of blue circuits, then we get a lot of materials because blue circuits are efficient, they're processed into more components. And therefore, we suddenly get, like, now we get more green circuits, and then we get more coppers. And then that fills up more on the belt, takes more time to reprocess, and that means at that sort of wave will be less scrap that will be reprocessed. And if you separate it, that means the scrap recycler will be working, but it'll then won't sort of be stuck. And the other one, the recycler, will be overstrained. But here, it goes back and forth. And that's why I do this. So the only thing that really makes sense is if we can find some things to like annihilate, like this part, right? All of the ice, get rid of it. All of the solid fuel, get rid of it. All the gears, that kind of thing. Whew. Common quality through the quality recycler and void all the non-quality scrap. Only send. How are you voiding the non-quality scrap? Just explain to me how you're avoiding the non-quality scrap. Because it's not through a recycler, because that would be literally what we're doing right now. So. Yeah. How do you avoid scrap? There's no lava. Exactly. Like, that's exactly that. That's exactly it. Like, they would also be nice to just say like, oh, okay, well, what if I take all the normal one and throw it away? Because the normal one only becomes 16% chance of becoming something better. So that's not a very good chance. So if I could throw it away, but the thing is, there is no such thing as throwing it away. You can fast recycle it, yes. Then I can fast recycle it down to nothing. But that's actually not a simple thing. If we look at this part. Like, it still takes a hell of an effort to get rid of stuff because it just keeps recycling. So no, it's not really. Medium to normal cycle, yeah. Yeah, deleting scrap is very difficult. It's very difficult. So because you have to, like, so you take this and then you delete everything that's not uncommon. I guarantee you it's going to be much bigger than this, just to get rid of the other ones. What is the rocket stack size for scrap? 300, I think. Let's see. 500. 10 stacks. We did try. I did try bringing it to space, but it actually turned out that we need so much scrap just to launch it to space that it just kind of was a little bit silly. Because my idea was also like we can actually get around this fact if we did it in space, because then we can just throw everything off the ground. But it was okay. Yeah. So the problem here is scrap is. Let me try to explain. Awesome. You can send it to space. 500 per stack. Perfect. So you can now send it to space, and in space you can then recycle it and take all the shit you don't want and throw it off the spaceship, and it's just space junk. No problem. So like, cool. So I can make it really efficient, and you make something really efficient in space, and go like, awesome. This can process 8 lanes of scrap per second. Woohoo! And I go like, oh crap, 8 lanes of scrap. That's 1920 scrap per second. So that means I need to launch 4 rockets per second to keep up. Yeah, that's a little bit unrealistic, right? Launching 4 rockets per second. That's a hell of a lot of rocket fuel and all that stuff. So then you end up having a gigantic factory on the ground doing nothing but making rocket fuel, blue circuits, and low density structures just to launch the scrap into space in order to throw it overboard for the little things you want to send that back down, and then go like, wow, well, that giant factory you built just to launch enough rockets to be able to filter it easier. It's I tried it, and we spent a good stream on it and found out that it was getting kind of silly with the amount you needed, the size you needed in order to do it. And then you're on a spaceship, and then you have to filter it, and yeah. So it takes away the part about the recycling the done scrap, so you can keep only holmium, for example. It was basically, can I do holmium easily? Just 99% scrap, just throw it overboard. So, my void chimp. I just meant that in experiments. I know you meant it, but that was also not very useful to delete the common instead of for the experiment to delete the no, I don't want to delete the because it's very important that I actually have the representative productivity here, percentages. So. What if you just did the quality? What are you gonna do with the rest of it? Come in, let's. You're that's okay. So what if you only take the 16% and throw it up to space? Awesome. Now the next question is, what are you gonna do with the 84% that you didn't send to space? That still has to be something. And then again, when I was looking at it, I was not looking at it from a quality perspective. I was looking at it from a get holmium perspective. So yeah, send the common. Scrap to the regular recycler. That's already there. Yeah. That's an option. Like we can sort of take this and basically say all of it that comes in, and then we take this, and let's say that this comes in at a percentage distribute, and then the normal goes in here and the other one goes into. That's actually a really good idea. I like that. That would actually that's a great idea, just for this idea, because now we can, in this case, do a quality. No. And then in this case, we could just delete this part here. The other way around, you idiot. There you go. Then the question is also like, is that even sort of interesting how unbalanced it is. Why is it so unbalanced? Is it better? Apparently. No. Just needs a side balancer here. Let's see if it actually is able to process through this. Why is it jamming so much? Oh, right, because now there's another issue. This one will never work again. And we have a shit ton of gears. So this one could actually just be now doing that. And this one would then be... quality landfill. Yeah, there we go. That works. Recycler blocks, so no common clogging. It's hard to see what's going on, so let's just turn it down to normal speed so we can kind of see what's actually flowing through. Okay, so if we did this, so it's not quite full belt now. There's more. If no one scrap backs up, then quality bay can be starved. Absolutely. But it doesn't. Like, this one is also processing. So its question is this processing as fast as one of the other ones? Like, I don't know. But I think that's a good idea to sort of say, we'll split it. I think that's a fundamentally good idea. So thank you, Nuke Marine. This one is... So, mining with quality, and then when it comes in, you split the normal for a fast reprocessing just to normal, and take the quality and just reprocess that into more quality. I think that's a great idea. I think it's a much more viable idea. Because, yeah, it just makes more sense. So, I like it. Good idea. And now we're gonna run, because we're already 9 minutes over our overtime. So, tomorrow, it's more Pax Romana. I am having a blast with that game. I think it's super fun, and I think it's immensely deep, and I really want to keep playing it. So, I hope that you want to continue joining in. I'm a little bit... this may be something we should talk about tomorrow, is whether I should restart on a higher difficulty and then not play a campaign on Twitch and then play the campaign on YouTube. I don't know. It's a little bit weird. We'll find out. So anyway, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for joining. Thank you for that glorious hype dream. And take care. Good night. And stay effective.